The following is a presentation of Spring Hill Sports Live. It's time for Spring Hill High School Athletics. On your home for the Broncos, Spring Hill Sports Live. Spring Hill Sports Live is presented by Strode Orthodontics, creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Learn more at StrodeOrtho.com. Also by It's time for the Broncos, right here on your home for Spring Hill High School Athletics, Spring Hill Sports Live.
And a good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, across all of our Frontier League channels, and welcome into Spring Hill High School, home of the Broncos, for today's coverage of the 2024 Boys Varsity Frontier League Tournament. It is presented by Strode Orthodontics. Strode Orthodontics specializes in creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and the staff at Strode Orthodontics is experienced, highly trained orthodontist specialists with decades of combined experience. With locations in Spring Hill, Olathe, and Overland Park, you can learn more at the website, StrodeOrtho.com. We are currently in the middle of quarterfinals action. Just got started maybe about 10 minutes ago here. We're running 6 mats total, 4 here and 2 in the auxiliary gym. So action's going to be going pretty quick here. We're going to be bouncing around on mat to mat with our camera, just taking you to complete coverage. Right here in the middle of the quarterfinals, we will have a complete broadcast together for the semifinals come up again. Here on Spring Hill Sports Live and the rest of our Frontier League channels.
bet it was definitely a younger, 14 freshman, both on spring teaching stuff. Okay. You can clear a lot up.
What's that?
Younger has a younger brother that lost.
Oh.
The real one. Here's the older
The
one.
good
is
younger.
over there.
Yeah, that makes almost sense, yeah.
And they both just happen to be wrestling Bonner Springs kids.
Yeah, that's what's the odds of that?
Yeah, that's hilarious.
That's funny.
What do you want to know? 1, 2, 3, 4. Clockwise.
Hayden's already over there one time. Look at that guy. We're going to do a little interview here for a second. We're going to introduce this interview in a second. Yep. What do I need to do? Okay.
DJ, did you get all worked out? Ish?
We're live streaming formats right now.
Right, good.
Now I'm just kind of tinkering and playing a little bit.
Uh-oh. Do I need you to save you from yourself?
Not today.
Not today.
He's got it. Listen to that. Hey, you're on standby though.
If I hear a
I don't think about you from time to time. I'm like, I hear Matt, save me from myself.
if I hear rocks and glass jingling together with ice, I'm like, okay.
Don't ever do that. That's it.
Alright, they're calling
Yeah. I'm gonna do that too.
oh, see, they've got JV label.
Yeah. All right. You said the scene. You're watching the finals.
At the very bottom.
The finals. We're lucky and
So, that tells me
the semifinal finals coming up. Varsity earlier today. No, I was. You tell me to show, so you do that. I'm sorry. No, you're fine. You set the scene. Semifinals coming up. Earlier today, I spoke with Jerry Harris, spoke with Bryce Kessler, executives at 15 Chicago about a event coming up, specifically tailored for these athletes. And he started by talking. I start with Bryce's first question. I don't start with my question. So I started with Bryce. He started by asking about the excitement surrounding. Just say something like that going into it, and I'll put it in.
The excitement of the inaugural year of the Strikers. So I'm saying you, not I.
Because it's me in the interview talking.
Right. When you said I wasn't sure if you were talking about you, I, or
DJ
I
Harris.
said,
Yeah,
DJ Harris. Gotcha.
Hang on a second.
Oh.
Okay. Ready when you are, man. And welcome back in here on Spring Hill Sports Live, our continuing coverage of the 2024 Boys Varsity Frontier League Wrestling Tournament here at Spring Hill High School. We are still in quarterfinal action, semifinal, and final action will be coming up in a little bit later on in the broadcast. For now, we want to turn around to an interview. The boss and the owner of Varsity Sports Live, BJ Harris, had an interview with Bryce Kessler of the Kansas Shrine Bowl, and we had an exclusive interview with him to talk about an exciting event that we have been talking about across all of our channels for the past couple of weeks and even for the past couple of months, about the inaugural event that is specifically tailored to these athletes here on the mat today. It is the Kansas Shrine Duels that will be taking place March 17th in Wichita. Let's go to Bryce and learn a little bit more about
Really
it.
excited for it. First of all, need to mention the Kansas Wrestling Coaches Association as well, and they've been a big part of making this happen with us as the Kansas Shrine Bowl to start the KWCA Kansas Shrine Duels. It's just an exciting opportunity for our organization to share our philanthropy and what we do to raise money and raise awareness for Shriners Hospital for Children, and showcase that maybe to a different crowd. And there's some crossover certainly with some of these kids who are wrestlers who play football as well, or have had family and friends who have come to the Shrine Bowl maybe. But there's going to be some new eyes that get to kind of see what we do as an organization, our cause, our why. So we're really excited about that, and excited to just get the opportunity to showcase the great talent that's across Kansas in the sport of wrestling. You've got the girls side, which is now really taken off. And so to get those athletes involved, obviously on the boys side as well, and bring some of the best wrestlers across the state together to showcase their talents, to do it for a great cause, and raise money for the kids. So it's certainly exciting. It's the first time we've kind of branched out to these other sports, as you mentioned, that most people anyway, have some familiarity with what the Kansas Shrine Bowl is on the gridiron, the East-West All-Star tradition, high school senior football game. So kind of taking that same concept, East versus West, and bringing it to the wrestling mat to create a brand new event in conjunction with the Kansas Wrestling and Coaches Association. We're really excited about it.
Talk about the process a little bit for the athletes. I know that's ongoing as we're speaking about this today. So, and again, I know we've got some athletes that are competing today in the Frontier League Championship that are certainly going to be at the top of the list. So, what do they need to do, and what's the process like to be selected?
Yeah, absolutely. So the first thing you need to know is the website, KansasShrineDuels.com. That is where you'll find all the information about this event. You can buy tickets there, all that good stuff. But most importantly for the wrestlers specifically, as you mentioned, BJ, is applying to be selected. So it's a little bit different how the process works. The timelines are a lot tighter on this event. The Wrestling Coaches Association wanted to wait until post-state championships to be able to make these selections so they could really hone in and get the best of the best in the state to be a part of this event. And so with that being said, there's only like a 3-week window from when the wrestlers will be announced to when they're going to be on the mat competing in the Shrine Duels, which is going to take place on March 17th there at Newman University in Wichita. So February 26th is the date when those announcements are going to be made. So if you want to be a wrestler who is eligible to be selected, first and foremost, you have to be a senior. It is a senior classic. So if you're a senior in the state of Kansas, you can apply to potentially be selected for this. Every senior is eligible to apply, and then the Kansas Wrestling Coaches Association will come in following the state tournament, and they're going to make those pairings using the east and the west side of things to try and get the best matchups possible. So if you're interested, you can apply at KansasShrineDuels.com. There's a link there for the wrestler application. Fill out your information, some of your accolades, and those kind of things. And then the Kansas Wrestling Coaches Association, who is the most knowledgeable core of people across the state when it comes to wrestlers. They're very involved in the rankings and watching these kids from the time they were in youth wrestling all the way up to where they are now as high school seniors. So it's a pretty simple process to get your name out there, get your name in the hat, if you will, to be selected. But you have to have an application in. So if you don't take the time to go and fill out that application, even if you are one of the best wrestlers in the state, you won't get selected. You have to have that application in there, be in that pool of available wrestlers. It's kind of a twofold thing. It gives the Coaches Association the information they need to make those selections, and it also basically, is kind of your commitment to saying, hey, I want to be there, I want to be a part of this, because it is such a quick timeline to where if we say, if you just go and say, hey, we want this kid, well, that kid may not be interested. They might have other conflicts, other commitments that won't allow them to be a part of that event. And so this is kind of a way to say, hey, if you're a wrestler out there, I want to be a part of this. I'm available to wrestle in this thing, and put your application in, and then anywhere from 40 to 60, we have some flexibility and some catch weight type weight classes to make this thing happen. So upwards of anywhere around 40, 45, 60 of the best high school state wrestlers in Kansas are going to be selected for this thing, but you have to have that application in. We're encouraging people to do that by February 18th. So we've got about 11 days here from the time this Frontier League wrestling tournament's happening to get that application in. It's not a hard, fast deadline per se. I mean, if you get one in there prior to the February 25th date when they're going to sit down and make those selections, you'll still be available to be selected, but don't procrastinate too long. Go ahead and get that application in, and again, you can do that at kansasshrineduels.com.
The venue a little bit, Newman University. What can fans expect to see from this event and the hoopla that goes around a wrestling tournament?
Yeah, well, we're really expecting a big crowd. And Newman University Fugate Gymnasium is the host for this event. They do a Coach Ryan Smith. They're the head coach at Newman. They have a great atmosphere for hosting a wrestling event in there like they do for their regular duels and tournaments that they have. And they've had kids tournaments and stuff in there. And we're expecting a big crowd, and it should be a fun experience. There's going to be an opportunity to get autographs from these all-star wrestlers. We'll have apparel for sale to get all the latest and greatest of the East and the West Kansas Shrine Duels apparel, and there'll be some other fun events happening throughout this event. There's some awards. KWCA will be announcing some of their award winners for wrestlers and officials and coaches as a part of this. So it's a big celebration of wrestling in the state of Kansas as well. That obviously participants' families certainly are going to want to be at, but I think it's going to be something that if you're a wrestling fan in general, put March 17th, it's a Sunday afternoon, put that on your calendar to travel to Wichita, to Newman University. Get your tickets now. You can do that at kansasshrineduels.com as well. There is a max capacity, if you will, because of just the seats in there, so we can fill it up to about 1,200 people, and we're hoping to do that and have a great event and raise a lot of money for the kids.
You talk about the kids, and ultimately that's the reason you do things. We talked about the football game, and you talk a lot about sports, and we talk a lot about football when you're talking about the Kansas Shrine Bowl. You'll talk a lot about wrestling, just as we did, but ultimately that's all just to be able to support the philanthropy.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's another thing we're excited about. The football game, we have the hospital experience, Shrine patient ambassadors, kids who have either been through the hospital system at Shriners Children's or are currently still undergoing treatments through Shriners Children's, get to come, share their stories, share their experiences, interact, do some fun activities with our participants. We're going to have that same opportunity for these wrestlers as well. So even if it's not just, if you're a great wrestler and you want a chance to get back on the mat and showcase that talent, that's enough to go ahead and apply to this thing. But it's an opportunity to have your world open up a little bit and just kind of see what difference you can make as well in some of these young kids' lives. And they're so excited to be there and be a part of it as well. And we have some of our ambassadors who are wrestlers themselves, wrestle at the high school level, and in fact, we're going to get a chance to see some of them in action even at this tournament or at this event. So it's going to be a fun thing to showcase that, and it's just as fun for our Shrine Patient ambassadors to get to meet and interact with these all-star athletes as well, and the fans that come. And it is truly, we say more than a game on the football side. It's more than a match. We'll use that one on the wrestling side as well. And that's what we get excited about on our end, to be able to showcase that. And so people will come because it's a wrestling event. And we hope they leave then understanding that it's so much more than just a wrestling event, that it was a really cool opportunity to showcase the wrestlers, but it also gives them a perspective of what good can happen and what can be done when a community all comes together, a wrestling community in this case comes together to be a part of a big event that's, as they say, bigger than themselves.
Kansas Shrine Duels, Sunday, March 17th, Newman University in Wichita. Bryce Kessler, Executive Director of the Kansas Shrine Bowl, thanks for joining us.
Absolutely. Thanks, BJ.
Yeah, and a special thank you again to BJ Harris and Bryce Kessler for that interview. And folks, go to the website, kansasshrineduels.com. Again, www.kansasshrineduels.com to go to their website, learn all the information. I'm sure they got ticket information on there, the applications, for the senior wrestlers. Got to start getting those in there if you want a chance to be selected in this once in a lifetime, a real prestigious event in the inaugural year right here, 2024, Newman University in Wichita, Kansas on Sunday, March 17th. A great way to celebrate St. Patrick's Day coming up later on this year. So we're still in quarterfinal action here. Again, 6 matches are going. We got the 4 here. There's 2 more in the auxiliary gym. When this round concludes, we're going to go to some JV action. And then once that concludes, we will go right into the semifinals. And we will have our full broadcast coverage. It'll be myself, Dylan Funk. I'll be joined alongside Dennis Dridden and Matt Jones on color. And semifinals, just want to let everybody know, also going to be running on 6 mats. So we will have all the semifinal coverage here on the 4 mats in the main gym. And then the other 2 mats, we wish we could bring them to you, but again, we will have the best coverage that we possibly can on these 4 mats, and we'll take you all the way to the finals as well later on. All that coming up and plenty of more here on Spring Hill Sports Live. Again, this presentation of Frontier League Wrestling is brought to you by Strode Orthodontics. They specialize in creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and the staff at Strode Orthodontics is experienced, highly trained orthodontist specialists with decades of combined experience. Their locations in Spring Hill, Olathe, and Overland Park. You can learn more at the website at strodeortho.com.
Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful, welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute. Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful, welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
What is typically a daunting, frustrating, and intimidating experience was enjoyable and exciting because of Amy. She listened to what we envisioned for our future home and was able to show us houses that reflected this. She was with us every step of the way, taking the time to answer our phone calls and texts. We ended up with our dream home all thanks to Amy.
Feel at home while you find your next home with Amy Kelly of Reese Nichols Real Estate. Amy goes above and beyond for her clients and even makes a contribution to Ronald McDonald House with every closing. Contact Amy Kelly to buy or sell your home.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofascial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre- and post-surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and USD 230. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Spring Hill, call 913-592-5552 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
First Auction Bank community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Stupid Go Brawly internet.
Go Brawly allows you complete control over internet usage for all devices in your home from anywhere, as it should be. Visit GoBrawly.com to learn more.
HERS Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, HERS is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time. Our coverage, we get going here at the 2024 Boys Frontier League Wrestling Tournament. We're going to turn our action fast and furious. We go here. We're going to go to mat number 2. And on mat number 2, we currently have Powell from Paola going up against Moore from Eudora. Currently, we're things sit right now 2-1. As we're coming out to the final seconds as it's winding down. First period just now coming to an end on that one. I'm Dylan Funk, going alongside Dennis Drennan and Matt Jones. We're so happy you could join us today, trying to bring you the best coverage we possibly can here from this Frontier League tournament and talk about action and talk about talent stack to stack all around the 8 teams total in the Frontier League. Multiple kids ranked in 4A, and at Spring Hill, got 3 coming in ranked in 5A. A lot of great action going on across the mat. Right now on that mat 2 action, it is 4-1 as we got.
Yeah, you got Powell leading, and he's a number 1 ranked kid in 4A.
Yeah, Caden Powell's tough. His dad's on the coaching staff. He's wrestled for years and years, wrestles in the off season. Caden's a good kid.
Currently got an advantage right now, 6-1, holding his own, very strong in the semifinal round, looking to punch his ticket to the final.
Powell's doing a good job on top. He's working on his tilt series, trying to earn some near fall points. Got a swipe, couldn't quite get the second one. Eudora's doing a pretty good job of defending, trying to stay off his back. And Caden Powell from Paola, #1 ranked wrestler in Class 4A. He's got his chicken wing in over on the left side. Just can't quite get in position. Now he's going to run the tilt the opposite way. Usually with that pressure, they put in that chicken wing, and then the guy defends it, and they're able to tilt him back the other direction, kind of using the guy's momentum against him.
Yeah, he's finally got him tilted down.
Look at that awkward position more for Eudora.
Right.
Currently cranking him back. That big arch pal trying to get the shoulders down. And it's going to be really, really close. It's going to be a matter of seconds, still trying to fight more. Back in a really bad position here. Short time coming up on 10 seconds. 10 seconds now, just hits, and we're running. Official looking. Does he get the shoulder blades down? Nothing yet. 2 seconds, 1 second, and right at the final second of the second period, Powell able to score the pinfall as he punches his ticket to the 120 final here at the Frontier League tournament.
Man, that's a clutch pin, but for Eudora, you got to be kicking yourself. 1 second left, but
yeah.
Hey, he was on his back for quite a bit of the last half of that period. Good win for Paola, and they're one of the top teams in 4A, so they're looking to see if they can keep up with Tonganoxie in this tournament.
Let's come here to mat 4. We got a tight one, 3-1. This time actually just now came to an expire. It's going to be Boswell for Tonganoxie picking up the win against Wilson from Spring Hill. That match just concluded. Looking around, we got a fresh match starting on mat 2, Paola and Spring Hill. We got a 2-0 action here on mat 1. We'll go to mat 2 here as we start action on this one. Bout number 84. This is Johnson for Paola and Paul for Spring Hill.
Dennis, Ryan Paul started out the season ranked. He's pretty tough.
He is tough. Well, this whole Paola team is ranked second in 4A.
Right, they're good.
They're stacked.
We're talking about 2 of the 5 top 5 teams in Class 4A are here today at this tournament. Paola coming in at 2 across all rankings. Tonganoxie coming in 3 if you're according to the KWCA rankings, and 5th if you're going off the KSHA rankings. But nonetheless, 2 great teams going at it here. Some early postseason matchups probably we're going to be seeing throughout the rest of this day.
Johnson, a returning state champion from 106 pounds, made quite the jump. Johnson with the pin over Ryan Paul from Spring Hill. Johnson again looking to repeat as Frontier League champion.
He's tough.
Tough out there. Let's cut here to mat number 1. Knotted up at 4 apiece. Just about 30 seconds left in the second period. We got, see on this mat, bout number 86. This is Hawken Andrews from Eudora and Mater from Ottawa. Going at it. Hawken Andrews, a state qualifier for the Cardinals last season, and a little bit of trouble here near the boundary. And the whistle finally blows from the official. We're going to bring him back to the center, but that's 2 more points added on here for Mater of Ottawa.
I think Hawkins, that might be the head coach's son. Isn't the coach, his name Gus Hawkins? Eudora head coach, maybe?
I
have to research that.
Yeah, we'll have to look that one up. I missed that one. Spring Hill starting up on mat 2.
We'll have the closing moments here on mat number 1. Again, 6'4" Mater on top of Hawkins. Hawkins will be down in the referee's position. Still in the second period on this one. Again, we'll try our best. We got 6 mats total and going. 4 of them happening right here in the main varsity gym. The other 2 in the auxiliary gym. So we'll have to find out the results of those when we get to the finals. I'll tell you, action's been moving really, really quick here, though.
Yeah, it really is.
Final second ticking down, and Mater and Andrews will head to the third period. 6'4" Mater on top of Hawken Andrews.
We'll do 2. Who do we have on 2?
I can get there real quick. We're going to stay here on mat 1.
Okay.
And I got the bout numbers. It's going really low. We'll give an update on that. Lewisburg versus Spring Hill on mat 2. Crunch time here for Andrews trying to come back. And he just scored 2 points there, so just like that, tied at 6, get into third.
We got a good match going here.
Well, now he needs to make the decision. Is he going to be able to turn him, or is he going to have to cut him and try to work on his feet? This is, coaches probably think through this already. You don't want to leave yourself with no time. So,
exactly.
You know, thinking through this, he's probably going to want to cut him. But he does have a pretty deep half on that left side.
Matt, you've had the coaching experience at this level in the past. If you're the coach on Matt's side right there, what are you preaching right now?
If I'm Eudora, I'm telling him to cut him just so we can get it back on our feet. We just got a takedown. Obviously, Otto was worn out, but, you know, he's got the double leg right in right now, so that's very fatiguing, but he's only got a minute left, so he's got to make a decision now.
Knotted up at 6 apiece. We'll go to extra time if need to. He's trying to drive.
He's got points. He's got back points.
I stand corrected. They have their faith in their top wrestling.
Yep.
And again, I haven't worked with this kid ever, so you got to know your athletes, just like any other sport, and what they're good at.
Exactly.
Bad position.
Yeah. Not the best there for Hawken Andrews, sacrificing 2 points.
That's tied up at 8.
23 seconds and counting. Third and final period in this match. Can one of these wrestlers get another score to put him on top? 15 seconds now.
I'm surprised they didn't give him a full 5 count for his back points, but it looks like it's going to be irrelevant now.
Andrews scores the pin over Maynard. 7 seconds to spare in the third period. He moves on to the finals. And what a terrific match.
What a good third period.
Now let's take our action over to Mat 2 against second period in 15 seconds. It's a 5-2 score. We have a Lewisburg and a Spring Hill wrestler, and these are for bout number 4. This is McKittrick for Lewisburg and Ross for Spring Hill. McKittrick on top 5-2 over Ross from Spring Hill over on mat number 2. As the final seconds tick down, we head to the third period.
I wonder who has the choice here. They haven't flipped the coin.
Looks like Ross is going to go down.
Yeah.
If he can get an escape, get within 2 points, get within a takedown. Good quick stand up.
Yeah. Good job fighting the hands and turning into the wrestler. That's textbook.
Takedown away from tying it up.
Point scored there for Ross, 5-3, under 2 minutes.
He's got a lot of time, but this is where he does need to push the pace a little bit. Wants to put the pressure on his opponent.
Finish it.
Go for a shot, can't finish, spin him around near the boundary. We'll bring him back in the middle. Clock stop, 33 seconds, 6-2 lead in the third period for Ross over McKittrick. Time starting to wind down here from McKittrick. Closing in on the final minute of the third, down by 4. Is going to have to start being a little bit more aggressive here.
Well, Ross really doesn't need to be too explosive right now.
No, exactly. Protect this lead. Good whizzer.
That's quite a bit of torque on the knee.
Yeah, I think that's a potentially dangerous hold. I think he should be stopping that soon.
Letting him play it out, though.
Yeah, right now he's not in a position to score. Really, it's just wasting time helping Ross out. So.
Yep.
Under 30 seconds now. Still a 4-point advantage for Ross over McKittrick.
Ross just needs to stay here. No reason to do anything. Yep.
Well.
Now you got to stay off your back,
right.
Ross.
Ten seconds now. Stoppage on the mat. 9 seconds to go.
Official calling stalling. That's because the Lewisburg wrestler didn't climb up the body. He just stayed at the legs.
Yep.
Can't do that.
Now or never for McKittrick's going to have to make a quick move here. Looks like he might just let him up.
See if he can
He's
get a
trying
quick
to say
throw.
neutral.
Yeah. Well, it's confusing because he went with the optional start first, and then he went neutral. So
had to wait a little bit.
Ross
and
just
time sounds off. Ross able to withstand. McKittrick can't get the comeback. Let's come to mat 4. Tonganoxie. This is Duffett for Tonganoxie going up against Williams from Baldwin. Just now under 50 seconds in the first period. 2-0 advantage for Duffett of Tonganoxie. We also have another Tonganoxie wrestler going up against you for Eudora. It's bout number 99. It's Noah Bailey of Tonganoxie, one of the top wrestlers in 4A. A 10-1 lead he has in the second period. As that's winding down, looks like he has that well in hand over there. He's taking on Klobes from Eudora, but we are here on mat 4 for Duffett of Tonganoxie and Williams.
Short time over here now. They're both tied at 2.
Under 10 seconds now.
Williams had a nice deep single leg. It took him better part of 20 seconds to get it finished to the mat, but he held true to it.
Yeah, he did. Well, Duffett had a nice whizzer in there and countered it for a long time.
Right.
But he couldn't hold on.
When you got one leg in the air, eventually it gets pretty tiring to stand on one leg.
You're hopping around out there.
Right.
And trying to play defense. Yeah, Duffett on bottom now.
Trying to escape, gets flipped over to his stomach, so has his knees under him for leverage, trying to work his way up. Not letting go yet is Williams.
He's got the escape now. He's trying to control the head and go behind.
Got a pretty good front headlock position.
Yeah.
But Williams staying in good position, keeping him in front of him.
Duffett still a 3-2 advantage, getting on to a minute and a half left to go in the second.
Cross face and an ankle.
Duffett, he tried to run the corner on that, but he leapt. He didn't shuffle his feet. Like in basketball, you don't jump to and fro. You shuffle when you're moving places. So when he was in the air, Williams was able to catch him, and that's why he didn't score.
It's 3-2 now in favor of Duffett.
Back up to feet. Now under a minute left to go in the second. Still 3-2.
Well, did he catch it? He did. He caught the headlock.
It was like a throw and a rethrow.
Yeah, it was. He just rolled through with it.
Right.
And came up with the head and arm.
Williams, you see him applying that pressure on that hip, trying to keep it up. Don't get rolled over on the back. Compromisable position for Duffett, still cranking it.
That's tight.
Closing in on 30 seconds still left, and he closes it out. Duffett picks up the win over Williams. And the action in the mat number 3 is just now wrapping up. As Noah Bailey, the number 1 wrestler in 4A and Class 150, finishes 13-2 victorious over there. Gentlemen, I'll let you have a pick of it. On mats 1 and 2, we got a 7-1 match on mat number 2. So let's come here to mat number 1 in the second period. About 50 seconds to go. 2-1 score.
Yeah, it's in the second period.
This is Olfant for Lewisburg and Younger for Paola. I believe Younger, one of the most feared and respected wrestlers.
This is the other Younger.
The younger.
The younger. This is actually it appears like a consolation round because he lost his first one. So apparently they're running consolations built in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Avery Bartek over on mat 2. He's one of Spring Hill's ranked kids.
Yeah, we can cut away over to mat 2. He has enjoying himself a 7-1 advantage. Taking care of business. Waiting for the bout number to show up. You get some names here. Bartek for Spring Hill. Knoll for Lewisburg over here on mat 2. 7-1 advantage currently in favor.
Avery's one of those unique kids that's ranked in state, but he didn't really get into wrestling deep until he was in middle school.
Really?
So he was kind of a cross-country and track kid. He's just a really good athlete.
Yeah.
He has his gas tank is just goes and goes.
And he just went and went. Got the pinfall, sends Knoll packing. Looking the part. Bartek for Spring Hill. You don't see that too often. You see a lot of these kids get involved in the club wrestling when they're younger, but to start when you're in middle school and to be this talented, this great,
That's right.
really shows off the hard work he puts in behind the scenes. Let's start here. A fresh match just starting here on mat number 1 as we get things started. We're about number 110. Have the names coming up here in just a little bit. I know it's Spring Hill. Appears to be going up against a Paola wrestler.
This is Caden Bartek and Worden from Paola.
Okay.
So the older brother of Avery Bartek, who just won.
I got caught.
He had a nice early takedown, but he got in bad position. Got his hips on the mat.
Trying to bridge out of it. Not working yet. Tough position here for Bartek.
He's got that tight.
Got it. Wasting no time. 1 minute, 16 seconds to spare in the opening period. Wasting very little time. Scoring the pinfall is Worden for Paola over Bartek of Spring Hill. And currently, we haven't checked in on mat 3 yet. Let's go over to mat 3. See what we got going on. We got a 2-0 match going on over here, about number 104. This is Hirschman from Baldwin and Marble from Bonner Springs.
The great mat return just a second ago.
And he's throwing in a crossbody ride. Now that's called a Turk to the back. And he didn't have him there long enough to score any back points.
Hirschman with the advantage, 2-0. Just now under 40 seconds to go in the second period.
Working for the far side cradle. He's got it locked up. See if he can set through with it. There he goes.
Got him, rolling him over. Perfectly executed. Looking to finish. Tough position here if you're Marble. That is locked in pretty deep. Short time though, under 10 seconds.
See if he can hold on.
Hirschman trying to close it out, under 5 now. Yeah, he's going to get the ball there. We're going to go.
He's dug himself a pretty big hole, though.
5-0. 3 points awarded to Hirschman through that cradle. We go to the third period, 5-0 advantage over Marble from Bonner Springs.
It's an interesting choice, choosing bottom after you just got cradled.
Yeah, I know.
Kind of
that really surprised me too. I figured he'd go neutral or top.
I think a lot of people, myself included, sometimes get stuck and they got to take bottom. But in reality, if you've been giving up back points, there's no reason to take bottom.
That's right.
Trying to work his way back to his feet, get back on base. Can he break loose? Got one hand peeled off. Hirschman bringing it right back on him though. And he will get awarded a 1 point. Desperately needed there. Ups it now to 4 as we're at a minute and a half in the third and final period.
Oh, nice ankle pick.
He did a really good job starting with the collar tie, changing his level down to that ankle.
Yeah, man, that was a nice pick. Good follow.
Cutting down at the legs, bringing him back down to the mat. 7-1, Hirschman on top of Marble as we're closing down the final minute.
It seems on mat return sometimes they force it a little too much.
Yeah,
that's one of those things where it's you take what he's given. If he's going forward, front trip him. If he's giving you back pressure, back trip. Make him decide which way you're going to return him to the mat.
Exactly.
There's no reason to string him around and chase him and force it.
Well, he's caught him in a half Nelson.
And looking to put the finishing touches on a dominant performance. Hirschman trying to finish it on Marble. And he does just that. 34 seconds to spare. Has 6 point cushion. Didn't need it anyway. Scores the pinfall. Hirschman over Marble on mat number 3. We continue to look. Let's come here to. Let's go to mat number 2. Right now, this one well in hand right now. 10-1.
I believe that's the older Younger.
Younger for Paola. Williams on the other side, and Younger handling his business right now. Up big, second period, short time coming up on 10. 10-1 advantage on mat number 2.
Yeah, he'd like to get that fall so it would help the team points.
Right. And Younger, one of Paola's top wrestlers. Pretty dominant. Speaking of kids club earlier, Paola, dominant kids club.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of kids from all over go down to Paola to train.
Some of the best kids clubs around just here in the Frontier League. You could go to Paola. Also, Tonganoxie's had a really rich one for many, many years. I think that's a big part why you see both of them ranked in the top 5 in all of 4A coming into this one. Paola number 2, Tonganoxie at 3 or 5. Just depends on which rankings you're looking at.
Well, and you just go down the highway a little bit to Baser Linwood. They're second in Class 5A.
Absolutely.
And, those kids know each other. They, they train. They train together. In the summer, they're probably at the same wrestling room, making each other better.
And you want to come see some good wrestling, find a way to come to the Bobcat Classic for one time.
Right.
It is one of the best tournaments around in Kansas high school wrestling.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, for you wrestling fans, that's a bucket list.
Yep.
Competitors from out of state, Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas, Iowa, Nebraska, you name it.
Colorado.
They come, Colorado. 12-point advantage now for Younger. He's got this one well in hand. Third period, just now under a minute. Let's come here. Let's cut away mat number 1 over here. This is Harvey for Baldwin and Clevenger for Ottawa. Jack Harvey, the top wrestler in the 190 weight class in 4A. Proving it here right now, up 5-0.
He's one of those guys that's very methodical, and he really controls the match and the mat for that matter. I feel like when we go to a match, it's like all of a sudden they go right to their back, so it must be our karma.
It must be.
They get the cameras on them, and things start to go a little bit sideways. Harvey trying to finish it off here, closing on a minute and a half, up 5, and look at the score of the pinfall here. Has it in tight.
See that?
He needs to switch to the half.
Right. Yeah, he needs to switch to a traditional half. He needs to elevate the head off the mat. The guy's able to bridge.
He's kind of helping him with that reverse half. He got him anyway.
Pure strength of Jack Harvey closes it off. A pinfall in the third period, 1 minute, 13 seconds. He gets the pinfall over Clevenger from Ottawa. And again, Younger just picked up the victory. Looks like all the way in the third period, 13-1. Let's go over to mat number 3. This is the closest one we have going right now, 2-0. Bout number 108 is Parrish for Ottawa and Fletcher for Eudora. Parrish behind on Fletcher and the score 2-0. Goes in on 30 seconds in period number 2.
Parrish had an opportunity for some back points there.
Yeah, he did.
Seems like both wrestlers kind of holding on.
Knotted up 2 apiece. Second period comes to an end. On deck, we're going to be coming to mat number 1. And for the big boys, 285. We're going to be coming to that in just a little bit if they keep going on, as we have, this is Braden Folsom from Tonganoxie going up against Yoder from Lewisburg. Let's wrap things up here on mat number 3 right now. Deadlock, 2 apiece. Third period just getting started. And Parrish for Ottawa, Fletcher for Eudora.
Parrish working up to his base. He's going to have to get some points.
Yeah, he needs to get to his feet, and he just did.
Oh, don't Fletcher not letting him get away, though.
That's why you turn into him instead of turning away from him.
That's right.
Topsy-turvy here, bringing him back down to the knees.
Well, Fletcher should have been warned for stalling because he was on that ankle for well over 5 seconds, and the official didn't even count, didn't award, nothing.
Now we got a reversal now. That makes it 4-2.
Parrish, pretty hard ride on top. Fletcher's going to need to create some action. He's only got a minute left.
Yeah, he does. Running out of time.
See, he's using so much effort to get to his feet. It's like he's trying to do a push up into a tripod position.
Yeah.
Still a 4-2 match right now, approaching 30 seconds left to go. Folsom just got pinned by Yoder here on mat number 1. So all of our eyes right here on mat number 3 right now. Under 30 now.
He's going to get a 3-point near fall.
That'll be enough to extend the lead pretty comfortably here. Takes it now 7-2, coming up on short time. 10 seconds on the clock. Winding down here. Fletcher not going to be able to come back from this one. Time expires as Parrish from Ottawa picks up the victory over Fletcher from Eudora on mat number 3. And gentlemen, again, I'll turn it over to you. Any of these mats look enticing?
Let's see who we've got going.
Who do we have here? Is that Spring Hill on the bottom? I can't tell.
Yeah, that's JV.
Oh, that's a JV match. Okay.
Let's get with the big boys. Let's go over to mat number 2. Things just get started in this one. On mat number 2, this is Gavin Rhodes from Tonganoxie, bout number 119. Wait to see who the opponent is. This is Xander Lucas of Lewisburg. Saints just get started, starting with the early tie-up. We'll see who makes the first move.
Heavyweight's kind of a different animal. There's a lot of position wrestling. And
it is.
It's completely different.
That was a nice drag.
Right.
Took him down 2 points.
Securing that first takedown in a heavyweight match is so crucial.
Yeah, it is big.
Yeah, he's got that tight waist all the way across.
Yeah, he does.
Just about to the lat.
Well, he's got that left shoulder all wrapped up.
Lucas going on bottom referee's position. Gavin Rhodes will start on top.
Nice chin drop. That's called a power half. Yep. He's trying to force a half Nelson in there.
He is. Lewisburg's doing a really good job of defending it up to this point. He doesn't have it in very deep.
He doesn't.
See what he's doing? He's attacking at the shoulder, which is one of the strongest parts of your body. He needs to be out at the elbow to start, and then use some leverage, and then once you get it in, you can sink it in deep under the shoulder.
Yeah.
I always ask kids in the room, like, what's stronger, the elbow or the shoulder?
Yeah.
The shoulder. I'm like, there you go.
Rhodes will just let him cut loose. 2-1. Rhodes still on top of Lucas. Tongi versus Lewisburg here on mat number 2. Approaching 30 seconds in the opening period.
Got to really pick and choose at the heavyweight level when you're going to attack.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't see a whole lot of double leg takedowns in the heavyweight. You do see some ankle picks and single legs and drags and 2-on-1s.
So talk from a strategic and a coaching standpoint, why is it you feel like, I'll start with you, Dennis.
Well, if you shoot underneath a 285-pound man and he sprawls on you, you're going to feel that, number one, and number two, that saps a lot of energy to try and get back to a neutral position.
Right. You know, the heavyweights that can get a double or whatever, they're the ones that are your state medalists because they're explosive, they're confident,
and they're the ones. Set it up. Yeah, they're the ones that the college football coaches are scouting.
Right. Well, a lot of it's, if you set it up correctly, it's safer because you take the time to get the correct angle and to get the correct positioning, so it's easier to finish.
Yep.
That's at any weight, but especially at heavyweight. If you just go straight into them, you better be physically superior to your opponent.
Exactly.
4 points added on here for Gavin Rhodes. Now 4-1 advantage over Xander Lucas. Just under a minute and a half in period number 2.
Lucas hasn't done much when he's been on bottom. He's pretty much just
he's
clamping his elbows and putting his head down.
Trying to keep from getting turned is all he's doing.
I would probably be doing the same.
Yeah.
Got his knees under him. Rhodes able to bring him back to the mat. So we've heard the term, we've seen it a couple times already today, gentlemen, the stalling call from the official. So is that a little bit of a discretion just based on the official when to call the stalling, or is there a textbook way to call that?
Well, there's supposed to be when a wrestler is not engaging, or they're not using any offensive maneuvers, or just trying to avoid wrestling. But it's not black and white. I mean, if a kid is visibly backing up, that's stalling. If a kid is holding on to the ankles, that's stalling.
Yeah, there's not too many pinning moves you can get from the ankle.
Right. Well, and it's a way to just to stop the wrestling action to go.
He's got it cranked. Rhodes trying to drive. Can he flip him over?
Drops his hips. He's getting back points now. Short time, though.
6 seconds, 5 seconds.
Oh.
Gets the pinfall. Gavin Rhodes picks it up for Tonganoxie over Xander Lucas from Lewisburg. 3 seconds to spare in the second period.
That'll help the Tonga team points.
We'll wrap up. Looks like one of the last varsity matches going. Mat number 3. We'll go over mat number 3, bout number 117. I know this is Bonner Springs going up. I believe it either gets a Lewisburg wrestler, potential Baldwin wrestler. This is Murray for Baldwin and Harrigan for Bonner Springs. So it's a 2-0 advantage. Harrigan
had a nice takedown. He's trying to use the arm, that's called an arm lever, to get it down. He's going to try and wing it. I had a wrestler that used to use that head lever. I mean, he would use it and then pop underneath it and go right to a half.
Yep. I had some kids that it's pretty nasty. If you hit it hard enough, it doesn't feel good on your shoulder. That's one of those moves where you work on in practice. You have to tell the kids to be careful. But don't do this to your teammate.
Yeah, I won't be taking out any friendlies.
Right. Yeah, it's not used very often.
Final period just getting started. Murray on top of Harrigan right now. It's 2-0 advantage for Harrigan. Murray's going to try to make some moves here. Still some time to work with, only down by 2.
Harrigan's going to have to do some moving, I think.
Murray's starting to get up a little bit high.
Yeah, Murray's a little high. Doesn't have anything anchored back there in the backside.
Trying to drive.
He's got a wing.
Now Murray's getting that wing in there.
Now he's got a wrist.
Yep, that wrist is what did it. When he was able to cinch up inside wrist control on the other side, that was what was able to get him over the edge.
And look how things can turn here. Murray in control. Still a minute to go in the third. Harrigan cannot hang on. Murray comes back down by 2. Had to make something happen in the third period. It's exactly what he did. Scores the pinfall. And now we'll wrap up. That is all the varsity action here in the semifinals. We're going to step aside. We're going to be taking a break here on Spring Hill Sports Live. We'll be back with coverage of the finals coming up next later on here. Keep it right here. You're watching the Boys Frontier League Tournament on Spring Hill Sports Live and the rest of our Frontier League channels.
The industry's most advanced equipment and training, state-of-the-art diagnostic tools, and the small-town friendly service you expect. That's J&T Auto Service in Spring Hill. Eliminate the veil of uncertainty with J&T Auto's digital diagnostic process. This unique service ensures transparency, clear communication, and documentation, allowing for a quick and complete repair. To learn more or to schedule an appointment, call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their number one goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
At
Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health, advanced healthcare, advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Bronco fans can find us at 408 North Webster in Spring Hill or call 913-592-2015. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Being a donor to the Spring Hill Education Foundation is about making a difference in a child's life to ensure they will have every opportunity to succeed in the classroom and beyond. My name is Dr. Bart Gehring, and I have been a donor to the Spring Hill Education Foundation for 25 years.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center. As Kansas City's premier auto collision repair center, they work on all makes and models, even RV, marine, aviation, motorcycles, and more. Shoemaker Collision offers free estimates and loaners, plus they will work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at shoemakercollision.com or call 913-592-0095.
Hello, I'm Dr. Alyssa O'Connor, and I would like to welcome you to Sozo Chiropractic.
So many people only seek out a chiropractor when they are in pain, but ongoing wellness care helps you deal with stress and be healthier. At Sozo Chiropractic, the focus is on holistic wellness for any age. I am Webster certified for prenatal care, pediatric trained, as well as a family chiropractor. We also offer acupuncture and sauna services.
Sozo is a Greek word that means to heal, to make well, and to restore health. And that is our goal for each one of our patients who walks through the door.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Craving a quick pick-me-up, tasty lunch, or afternoon treat? Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe in downtown Spring Hill is that rare mix of hometown charm and uptown style. At The Bean, they brew the finest cup of coffee, tastiest teas, and most refreshing smoothies and frappes around. The Bean is proud to serve delicious, handmade pastries by Scratch KC, and they have the best breakfast, lunch, and convenient grab-and-go options in town. Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe, downtown Spring Hill. Everyone loves a special occasion to come together to celebrate. The Meadowlark is one of the premier wedding venues in the Kansas City area. But it's even more. Beyond nuptial and corporate events, the Meadowlark is now bringing live music to the area. Come enjoy a night of dinner, drinks, and entertainment without waiting for an invite. Follow Meadowlark Events-Live on Facebook for upcoming shows. Now you have even more reasons to celebrate at the Meadowlark.
Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful, welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
What is typically a daunting, frustrating, and intimidating experience was enjoyable and exciting because of Amy. She listened to what we envisioned for our future home and was able to show us houses that reflected this. She was with us every step of the way, taking the time to answer our phone calls and text. We ended up with our dream home all thanks to Amy.
Feel at home while you find your next home with Amy Kelly of Reese Nichols Real Estate. Amy goes above and beyond for her clients and even makes a contribution to Ronald McDonald House with every closing. Contact Amy Kelly to buy or sell your home.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofacial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre and post surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and USD 230. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Spring Hill, call 913-592-5552 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com. Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon Smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their number one goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center. As Kansas City's premier auto collision repair center, they work on all makes and models, even RV, marine, aviation, motorcycles, and more. Shoemaker Collision offers free estimates and loaners, plus they will work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at shoemakercollision.com or call 913-592-0095.
What is typically a daunting, frustrating, and intimidating experience was enjoyable and exciting because of Amy. She listened to what we envisioned for our future home and was able to show us houses that reflected this. She was with us every step of the way, taking the time to answer our phone calls and text. We ended up with our dream home all thanks to Amy.
Feel at home while you find your next home with Amy Kelly of Reese Nichols Real Estate. Amy goes above and beyond for her clients and even makes a contribution to Ronald McDonald House with every closing. Contact Amy Kelly to buy or sell your home.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofascial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre- and post-surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
Option Bank community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Stupid Go Brawly internet.
Go Brawly allows you complete control over internet usage for all devices in your home from anywhere, as it should be. Visit GoBrawly.com to learn more.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
The industry's most advanced equipment and training, state-of-the-art diagnostic tools, and the small-town friendly service you expect. That's J&T Auto Service in Spring Hill. Eliminate the veil of uncertainty with J&T Auto's digital diagnostic process. This unique service ensures transparency, clear communication, and documentation, allowing for a quick and complete repair. To learn more or to schedule an appointment, call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their number one goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health, advanced healthcare, advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Bronco fans can find us at 408 North Webster in Spring Hill or call 913-592-2050. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Here, okay. I want to welcome everybody back in here live from Spring Hill High School. It's our coverage of the 2024 Boys Varsity Frontier League Tournament. JV matches still going on here. Got a little bit of ways to go before we get to our first championship bout in the 106 weight class coming up here on mat number 1. We're going to have all the finals coming up for you here in just a little bit on Spring Hill Sports Live. But for the time being, I want to go back to an interview between BJ Harris and Bryce Kessler of the Kansas Shrine Bowl and look in on a first of its kind event taking place here in just a little over a month from now at Newman University in Wichita, Kansas. It's going to be the Kansas Shrine Duels. And now we're going to hear from Bryce Kessler about what he's most looking forward to about this event and what he's most excited about for this first of its kind event taking place here in 2024. It's the Shrine Duels coming up March 17th at Newman University in Wichita, Kansas. Let's hear from Bryce.
We're really excited for it. First of all, need to mention the Kansas Wrestling Coaches Association as well. I mean, they've been a big part of making this happen with us as the Kansas Shrine Bowl to start the KWCA Kansas Shrine Duels. It's just an exciting opportunity for our organization to share our philanthropy and what we do to raise money and raise awareness for Shriners Hospitals for Children and showcase that, maybe to a different crowd. And there's some crossover certainly with some of these kids who are wrestlers who play football as well, or have had family and friends who have come to the Shrine Bowl maybe. But there's going to be some new eyes that get to kind of see what we do as an organization, our cause, our why. So we're really excited about that and excited to just get the opportunity to showcase the great talent that's across Kansas in the sport of wrestling. You've got the girls side, which is now really taken off. And so to get those athletes involved, obviously on the boys' side as well, and bring some of the best wrestlers across the state together to showcase their talents, to do it for a great cause and raise money for the kids. So it's certainly exciting. It's the first time we've kind of branched out to these other sports, as you mentioned. Everybody, most people anyway, have some familiarity with what the Kansas Shrine Bowl is on the gridiron, the East-West All-Star tradition, high school senior football game. And so kind of taking that same concept, East versus West, and bringing it to the wrestling mat to create a brand new event in conjunction with the Kansas Wrestling Coaches Association we're really excited about.
Talk about the process a little bit for the athletes. I know that's ongoing as we're speaking about this today. So and again, I know we've got some athletes that are competing today in the Frontier League Championship that are certainly going to be at the top of the list. So what do they need to do and what's the process like to be selected?
Yeah, absolutely. So the first thing you need to know is the website, kansasshrineduels.com. That is where you'll find all the information about this event. You can buy tickets there, all that good stuff. But most importantly for the wrestlers specifically, as you mentioned, BJ, is applying to be selected. So it's a little bit different how the process works. The timelines are a lot tighter on this event. The Wrestling Coaches Association wanted to wait until post-state championships to be able to make these selections so they could really hone in and, get the best of the best in the state to be a part of this event. And so with that being said, there's only like a 3-week window from when the wrestlers will be announced to when they're going to be on the mat competing in the Shrine Duels, which is going to take place on March 17th there at Newman University in Wichita. So February 26th is the date when those announcements are going to be made. So if you want to be a wrestler who is eligible to be selected, first and foremost, you have to be a senior. It is a senior classic. So if you're a senior in the state of Kansas, you can apply to potentially be selected for this. Every senior is eligible to apply, and then the Kansas Wrestling Coaches Association will come in following the state tournament, and they're going to make those pairings using the east and the west side of things to try and get the best matchups possible. So if you're interested, you can apply at kansasshrineduels.com. There's a link there for the wrestler application. Fill out your information, some of your accolades and those kind of things. And then the Kansas Wrestling Coaches Association, who is the most knowledgeable core of people across the state when it comes to wrestlers that are very involved in the rankings and watching these kids from the time they were in youth wrestling all the way up to where they are now as high school seniors. So it's a pretty simple process to get your name out there, get your name in the hat, if you will, to be selected. But you have to have an application in. So if you don't take the time to go and fill out that application, even if you are one of the best wrestlers in the state, you won't get selected. You have to have that application in there, be in that pool of available wrestlers. It's kind of a twofold thing. It gives the Coaches Association the information they need to make those selections. And it also basically, is kind of your commitment to saying, hey, I want to be there. I want to be a part of this, because it is such a quick timeline to where if we say, if you just go and say, hey, we want this kid, well, that kid may not be interested. They might have other, conflicts, other commitments that won't allow them to be a part of that event. And so this is kind of a way to say, hey, if you're a wrestler out there, I want to be a part of this. I'm available to wrestle in this thing, and put your application in. And then, anywhere from 40 to 60, we have some flexibility and some catch weight type weight classes to make this thing happen. So upwards of anywhere around 40, 45, 60 of the best high school state wrestlers in Kansas are going to be selected for this thing, but you have to have that application in. We're encouraging people to do that by February 18th. So we've got about 11 days here from the time this Frontier League wrestling tournament's happening to get that application in. It's not a hard, fast deadline per se. I mean, if you get one in there prior to the February 25th date when they're going to sit down and make those selections, you'll still be available to be selected. But don't procrastinate too long. Go ahead and get that application in. And again, you can do that at kansasshrineduels.com.
The venue a little bit, Newman University. What can fans expect to see from this event and the hoopla that goes around a wrestling tournament?
Yeah, well, we're really expecting a big crowd. And Newman University Fugate Gymnasium is the host for this event. They do. Coach Ryan Smith, they're the head coach at Newman. They have a great atmosphere for hosting a wrestling event in there, like they do for their regular duels and tournaments that they have. And they've had kids tournaments and stuff in there. And we're expecting a big crowd, and it should be a fun experience. There's going to be an opportunity to get autographs from these all-star wrestlers. We'll have apparel for sale to get all the latest and greatest of the East and the West Kansas Shrine Duels apparel. And there'll be some other fun events happening throughout this event. There's some awards. KWCA will be announcing some of their award winners for wrestlers and officials and coaches as a part of this. So it's a big celebration of wrestling in the state of Kansas as well. That obviously participants' families certainly are going to want to be at, but I think it's going to be something that if you're a wrestling fan in general, put March 17th. It's a Sunday afternoon. Put that on your calendar to travel to Wichita, to Newman University. Get your tickets now. You can do that at kansasshrineduels.com as well. There is a max capacity, if you will, because of just the seats in there. So we can fill it up to about 1,200 people, and we're hoping to do that and have a great event and raise a lot of money for the kids.
You're talking about the kids, and ultimately that's the reason you do things. We talked about the football game, and you talk a lot about sports, and we talk a lot about football when you're talking about the Kansas Shrine Bowl. You'll talk a lot about wrestling, just as we did, but ultimately that's all just to be able to support the philanthropy.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's another thing we're excited about. With the football game, we have the hospital experience, Shrine patient ambassadors, kids who have either been through the hospital system at Shriners Children's or are currently still undergoing treatments through Shriners Children's, get to come share their stories, share their experiences, interact, do some fun activities with our participants. We're going to have that same opportunity for these wrestlers as well. So even if it's not just, if you're a great wrestler and you want a chance to get back on the mat and showcase that talent, that's enough to go ahead and apply for this thing. But it's an opportunity to have your world opened up a little bit and just kind of see what difference you can make as well in some of these young kids' lives. And they're so excited to be there and be a part of it as well. And we have some of our ambassadors who are wrestlers themselves, wrestle at the high school level. And in fact, we're going to get a chance to see some of them in action, even at this tournament or at this event. So it's going to be a fun thing to showcase that. And it's just as fun for our Shrine patient ambassadors to get to meet and interact with these all-star athletes as well, and the fans that come. And it is truly, we say more than a game on the football side. It's more than a match. We'll use that one on the wrestling side as well. And that's what we get excited about on our end, to be able to showcase that. And so people will come because it's a wrestling event. And we hope they leave then understanding that it's so much more than just a wrestling event, that it was a really cool opportunity to showcase the wrestlers, but it also gives them a perspective of what good can happen and what can be done when a community all comes together, a wrestling community in this case comes together to be a part of a big event that's, as they say, bigger than themselves.
All right, Kansas Shrine Duels, Sunday, March 17th, Newman University in Wichita. Bryce Kessler, Executive Director of the Kansas Shrine Bowl. Thanks for joining us.
Absolutely. Thanks, BJ.
And some great stuff there from BJ and Bryce Kessler, the Executive Director of this Kansas Shrine Bowl. Again, I want to stress to everybody to visit the website, www.kansasshrinebowls.com. That's got all the upcoming information, application information for all the senior wrestlers that want to apply. You can't get selected for this event unless you apply. So apply as early and as often as you can, well before the deadline. You can also get ticketing information, all that and plenty more at the website, kansasshrineduels.com. Be taking place at Newman University in Wichita, Kansas, Sunday, March 17th. Wrap it up here on JV action here before we move on to the finals round here at the 2024 Boys Varsity Frontier League Tournament. Dylan Funk alongside Matt Jones and Dennis Drenna. We're going to be coming right back here very shortly. A lot of great wrestling coming up next. You guys do not want to miss it. We got the finals up here next, live on Spring Hill Sports Live and our corresponding Frontier League channels.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their number one goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Across the 20, the 15, the 10, 5. Colton McCann, his third touchdown of the game.
Like in the net, that'll be a point for Baldwin.
A first touch volley. The substituted
forward across the goal line. Touchdown, Trojan.
At an opening on the near side. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Kaplinger will take it to the house.
Bank community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The industry's most advanced equipment and training, state-of-the-art diagnostic tools, and the small-town friendly service you expect. That's J&T Auto Service in Spring Hill. Eliminate the veil of uncertainty with J&T Auto's digital diagnostic process. This unique service ensures transparency, clear communication, and documentation, allowing for a quick and complete repair. To learn more or to schedule an appointment, call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health, Advanced healthcare, advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
the industry's most advanced equipment and training, state-of-the-art diagnostic tools, and the small-town friendly service you expect. That's J&T Auto Service in Spring Hill. Eliminate the veil of uncertainty with J&T Auto's digital diagnostic process. This unique service ensures transparency, clear communication, and documentation, allowing for a quick and complete repair. To learn more or to schedule an appointment, call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their number one goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health, advanced healthcare, advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Bronco fans can find us at 408 North Webster in Spring Hill or call 913-592-2050. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Being a donor to the Spring Hill Education Foundation is about making a difference in a child's life to ensure they will have every opportunity to succeed in the classroom and beyond. My name is Dr. Bart Gehring, and I have been a donor to the Spring Hill Education Foundation for 25 years.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center. As Kansas City's premier auto collision repair center, they work on all makes and models, even RV, marine, aviation, motorcycles, and more. Shoemaker Collision offers free estimates and loaners, plus they will work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at shoemakercollision.com or call 913-592-0095.
Hello, I'm Dr. Alyssa O'Connor, and I would like to welcome you to Sozo Chiropractic.
So many people only seek out a chiropractor when they are in pain, but ongoing wellness care helps you deal with stress and be healthier. At Sozo Chiropractic, the focus is on holistic wellness for any age. I am Webster certified for prenatal care, pediatric trained, as well as a family chiropractor. We also offer acupuncture and sauna services.
Sozo is a Greek word that means to heal, to make well, and to restore health. And that is our goal for each one of our patients who walks through the door.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon Smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Craving a quick pick-me-up, tasty lunch, or afternoon treat? Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe in downtown Spring Hill is that rare mix of hometown charm and uptown style. At The Bean, they brew the finest cup of coffee, tastiest teas, and most refreshing smoothies and frappes around. The Bean is proud to serve delicious, handmade pastries by Scratch KC, and they have the best breakfast, lunch, and convenient grab-and-go options in town. Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe, downtown Spring Hill. Everyone loves a special occasion to come together to celebrate. The Meadowlark is one of the premier wedding venues in the Kansas City area. But it's even more. Beyond nuptial and corporate events, the Meadowlark is now bringing live music to the area. Come enjoy a night of dinner, drinks, and entertainment without waiting for an invite. Follow Meadowlark Events Live on Facebook for upcoming shows. Now you have even more reasons to celebrate at the Meadowlark.
Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful, welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
What is typically a daunting, frustrating, and intimidating experience was enjoyable and exciting because of Amy. She listened to what we envisioned for our future home and was able to show us houses that reflected this. She was with us every step of the way, taking the time to answer our phone calls and text. We ended up with our dream home all thanks to Amy.
Feel at home while you find your next home with Amy Kelly of Reese Nichols Real Estate. Amy goes above and beyond for her clients and even makes a contribution to Ronald McDonald House with every closing. Contact Amy Kelly to buy or sell your home.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofascial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre- and post-surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated for more tthan 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and USD 230. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Spring Hill, call 913-592-5552 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Option Bank Community Banking at its best. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367. following is a presentation of Spring Hill Sports Live. It's time for Spring Hill High School Athletics. On your home for the Broncos, Spring Hill Sports Live. Spring Hill Sports Live is presented by Strode Orthodontics, creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Learn more at StrodeOrtho.com. Also by It's time for the Broncos, right here on your home for Spring Hill High School Athletics, Spring Hill Sports Live.
That's the moment we've all been waiting for all day long. Finals round action from the Frontier League tournament here on Spring Hill Sports Live and the Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning pregame show. Locally owned and operated for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs is Spring Hill's heating and air conditioning company. Learn more at comfortdesigns.net or call 913-592-44.
Tell you what, this has been a lot of fun. If you look at the team state rankings, you've got Paola at number 2 and Tonganoxie at number 3. And as we noticed as we were looking through the championship matches, I think we have 9 Tongi and 8 Paola, or is it the other way around?
That's correct. 9 Chieftains in the finals, 8 for Paola.
9 Chieftains in the final, 8 for Paola. So it's shaped up pretty much the way I thought it would. It's going to look a lot like a Tongi-Paola duel. But we do have what's pretty interesting here is there's in 4A there are 10 ranked wrestlers. You have 6 of them that are ranked number 1 in 4A that are here tonight. You have 1 that's ranked 2nd, 2 that's ranked 3rd, and 1 that's ranked 4th. And then 5A, Spring Hill has 4 ranked wrestlers, so in all told, we have 14 state-ranked wrestlers. Spring Hill obviously in 5A, but in 4A we've got 10. So I think we're in for a good ride, folks.
Yeah, it's good. It's been a very, very deep tournament. So all these young men that we're going to see coming up in the finals, do you know that they earned their way through? Matt, I turn over to you. Like you said, you have the most probably high school coaching experience here. And when you're talking with these kids at this point in the season, a lot of coaches like to look at a season as a little bit in phases. As the regular season, off-season training, it's a little bit of phase 1. Phase 2, you start to ramp up here for the postseason. Even though this technically, it's not really the postseason, it's not the state tournament, it's not the regionals, but this is like that final step before. So what is the mindset of these wrestlers coming in here into the finals and knowing what they got to do to prepare themselves to get ready for these next couple of weekends coming up?
Well, this weekend,
When you're out traveling to your next big matchup, be sure to look for an Elliott Insurance location near you. Learn more at elliottinsurancegroup.com. SpringHillSportsLive.com. And to learn more about our upcoming broadcast here on Spring Hill Sports Live and the rest of our Varsity Sports Live channels, you can go to our website at VarsitySportsLive.com. You see there on the screen, that is where the point totals stand currently right now. We already mentioned we're going to see a lot of Tonganoxie Paola in the finals, and the score definitely reflects that. Tongi on top with this one, going into the finals round up to 13.5. Paola right behind him at 191. Spring Hill coming on strong at 166. Bonner sandwiched in the middle at 135. And the bottom half, Baldwinson at 96.5, Ottawa at 93, Lewisburg 88, and a rough day for Eudora. They're in last place with 48. So still plenty of good wrestling to come up here in just a little bit. Matt, I'm going to turn it back to you. Let's talk about some keys to these matches in the finals that are going to be coming up. And these are going to be brought to you by the Spring Hill Chambers of Commerce, reminding you to support our community and shop local. Keep up to date with chamber events by visiting them online at springhillks.org or stop at their new office in downtown Spring Hill. So like you already mentioned, this is like step one of the postseason. This isn't do or die necessarily here, but like you mentioned, still plenty riding on the line for these wrestlers. So if you're a coach in this moment, get in your wrestlers here, whether you're for Tonganoxie, Paola, Bonner Springs going to have 5 kids wrestling in here. What are some things, what are some keys that you're looking for these wrestlers as they're going to be coming in and competing in these finals?
Well, the first thing is you want them to be aggressive, and you want to go out and have the mentality to just score points. And as a coach, you got to realize that it may not go exactly how you want it to, but you see all the coaches filming, they have iPads out, and on Monday or on Thursday, they're going to go back and they're going to watch these films. So when they're going to have a rematch in regionals, especially if it was a close match, this is where you start developing your plan of attack for the next few weeks. Because if you have a loss now and it was a close match,
Sports Live, we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to come back with more. You're watching coverage live from the 2024 Frontier League Tournament, Boys Varsity Wrestling on Spring Hill Sports Live and the rest of our Frontier League channels.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center. As Kansas City's premier auto collision repair center, they work on all makes and models, even RV, marine, aviation, motorcycles, and more. Shoemaker Collision offers free estimates and loaners, plus they will work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at shoemakercollision.com or call 913-592-0095.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
First Option Bank community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
All right, first round of the finals round. First matchup is going to be coming up here in just a little bit on Spring Hill Sports Live. Let's get to our matchups with Matt. These are going to be brought to you by our traditional halftime show sponsor, Michael Grand of Farm Bureau Financial. Michael's goal is to help you plan for the unexpected and protect your future. Getting to know you and the things that are most important to you will help them customize the right plan for your needs. To learn more, plenty of great matches on the way. We are now ready for the start of the finals round, brought to you by Seats Incorporated. Kick off your new career with Seats Incorporated in Spring Hill. To see all their openings or to apply online, go to seatsinc.com as we start in the 106. For the championship, this is Chris for Tonganoxie and Rockers for Paola. As Chris strikes first, he earns the first 2 points.
Yeah, nice single leg takedown. He's trying to get a wing and a wrist. Yeah, Rockers comes out of it. I think he's going to get a point for an escape. He just got it.
Trying to get around to the backside. Chris cutting him off.
Chris been on a single leg.
Rockers gave that to him when he tried to turn the corner.
He
did.
He
hopped through the air instead of shuffling his feet around the end.
Chris will fight for that right leg. Knocks Rockers back down again, circling around. Tight contest to open this one up.
Yeah, Chris needs to elevate. He's going to try and step over. He sets under the arm. That's a good job right there.
That's 2 more points for Crisp.
Good motion.
He's riding a little high for my liking.
I agree.
Now he's trying to three-quarter Nelson. He's got the leg. If he gets the shoulder in there, this could be tough. Oh.
Tripping him up, perfectly sweeping the feet out underneath the Rockers, rolling him over to his back, looking to put it away.
Yeah, Crisp is scoring some more back points here.
We got a whistle on the mat. I think initially, action stopped for a moment. One of the neighboring mats. Always one thing you got to work out through a tournament. We keep rolling. 2 more points out for Crisp.
Yeah, he had got some back points there.
So this is going to be the first of many. Tonganoxie versus Paola in these final round. As Chieftains hold on to the team total lead. Coming into this finals, Paola right behind them. Still anybody's contest to take. Final second, sticking down the first.
Yeah, I like the way Crisp is staying anchored back there in the back.
Well, and you notice his left arm was pushing the elbow out in front to stay back and behind, stay in good position.
So they flip the disc. It's on red. Choice was to Rockers. They look back to Crisp. He's going to choose to be down in the referee's position. We'll see if we see a little bit more of an aggressive approach for Rockers of Paola, down by 5 right here, 6-1 as we get things started in the second period.
Well, he's going to have to be. He's going to need to either score some near fall points or get back up to his feet and look to score from the neutral position.
Did Rockers have the choice here?
They flipped the disc and initially landed on red.
I think he deferred.
Oh, he deferred. Yes. Okay.
Rockers with that early spiral ride.
Yep.
Chris working his way back up to
on
his base.
Feet, turning into the wrestler. That's the way to do it. Trying to get back. Yeah, he just scored a takedown.
And I don't know about you, gentlemen, but the speed of Crisp so far was really got me really impressed.
He's efficient. He's moving very efficiently through the mat and through all the different positions. That's the interesting thing about wrestling compared to other sports. You're on offense and defense to just in seconds.
Yes. Trying to force a power half in there. The Tongi coach right below us here says no.
Well, he's on the wrong side.
He's on the wrong side. He had the half on the wrong side. Using the head lever to try and get a wing.
Goes in on the final minute in second period, 8-1 advantage for Crisp over Rockers.
He's got that wing. He's too high though, and he's going to give up an escape. It makes it 8-2 in favor of Crisp.
And out of the boundaries, we'll bring it back to the middle. We'll reset things. Clock stop 48 seconds.
Shot to a single again. Trying to break his hips down, he does. If he can get that leg away from the arm, he's got it now. He's controlled 2 points.
You know, he shot from a pretty good distance away.
Yeah, he did.
Rockers didn't get his leg back in time to be able to defend it, but really the shot by Tonganoxie could have been a little bit closer, but it worked out.
Yeah, it did.
Coming up short time, 10 seconds.
Yeah, he's staying anchored back there. I like that. He's going to put the cross body right in now, looks like. He's trying to. Oh, he had the cradle locked up and he lost it.
It's got a little bit of sloppy there at the end of the period.
Well, he tried to rush it, I think.
Yep.
Because he knew that it was short time.
It's still been a great first 2 periods for Tyler Crisp of Tonganoxie. Goes into the third and final period up by 8, 10-2 over Rockers from Paola. Now Rockers will be down in the referee's position trying to get up. Rockers quickly chopped down by Crisp.
At this point, Crisp has got to be thinking about bonus points. Right now he's at a major decision. So if we keep pushing the pace a little bit, earn some more team points for Tonganoxie.
I love the way he's hooked back on that ankle, man.
I call that a
stubby. Till he gets his hips down. I love that.
Yep. Call it a stubby leg ride. That's what I call it.
Yeah.
He's got his chest up on his upper back. He's getting a little too far out front.
Yeah, well, he was trying to hook up that cradle again, but he's trying to rush it. He needs to take a little more time with it.
Under a minute and a half now, trying to get his head in that armpit is Crisp.
Yeah. It's called a head lever.
If you're Crisp, you're perfectly fine in this position. You got control the rest of the third. Meanwhile, for Rockers, you got to try to do something quick. You got to do it really, really fast. Your time not on your side as we're under a minute.
Well, Crisp has got it now.
He's got the wing and the wrist.
He's got the wing and the wrist. If he runs it to his head, he should get some back points here.
Trying to run it, trying to peel him over. Keep cranking at it. 45 seconds, rolls him.
He let go of the wrist and caught the half on the way over.
Right, and essentially he took Rockers' momentum and took him straight over to his back.
Yeah.
He's got to have some heavy hips right here if he wants to earn the pin.
Looking for the right shoulder, just not quite down yet. Official right on top of it.
Yeah, he needs to drop his hips.
He does, yep.
He did.
Needs to walk back to his right just a little bit.
Elevate that elbow he's got, too.
Rocker's fighting his heart out, though.
Yeah, he is. Rocker says, no, you're not going to pin me.
Good. I like that mentality. He could have given up, and he didn't.
It's easy to do in that position.
Because it hurts.
Oh, yeah, it does.
It's a good sprawl out by Rockers. Takes him out of bounds. 2 seconds left. So we'll bring it back to the center, and that's pretty much going to do it. As Tyler Crisp is going to be the league champion in the 106 weight class. Like you mentioned, it is a dead heat right now between Tonganoxie and Paola as far as team totals, and that's a big bonus there for the Chieftains. 13-3 score after 3 periods. Crisp victorious over Rockers. We're going to keep it with Rockers and Paola as we move to the next weight class. He'll be taking on Welsh from Bonner Springs coming up here. I believe, Matt, was this one of the matches that you had your eye on?
One I'm kind of keep my eye on. I would have to believe that the Elder Rockers is the favorite.
Yeah,
but Welch has
I would agree.
Been around the wrestling circuit for years and years, their family, so.
Second one getting started. We'll have another Paola Tongi matchup on deck between Powell and Boswell. Again, the first of many. 9 total Chieftains making their way to the final round. 8 Panthers right behind them. Bonner Springs in third, sending 5 kids to qualify for the finals here at the league tournament.
Pretty good scramble.
Yeah, it really is.
Rockers ended up with the takedown, but it's like Welch is pretty comfortable when he's in that scrambling position.
Well, Rockers did a nice job on a single leg last time. He's got it again.
Not
he's gonna
let go.
Yeah, he's going to bail out of it.
Kind of caught Welch back on his heels. Rockers control. Rockers is an animal on top.
They whistle blows out of the boundary. We'll bring back to the center. A great start to this one for Rockers. 4-1 advantage over Welsh of Bonner Springs.
Man, look at that tight waist from Rockers. He had it all the way across.
And he slapped that cradle on quick, didn't he?
Well, I feel like he kind of baited him. He had that deep, tight waist, waited for Welch to get in the position he wanted. That's what takes wrestling to the other levels. When
it really does.
You can set something up in any position.
Got it hooked in deep on that left leg, rolling him back. Rockers.
See his elbows.
He's putting that knee in the back, too, which helps get him tilted over.
Coming up on short time, under 20 seconds. As Welsh will get back to his belly, but points nonetheless for Rockers. Tries to go at it again. 5 seconds. Welsh trying to hang on and make it to the second period. And it looks like he will.
That's got to be fatiguing for Welch underneath. Even when you're not scoring your fall points, if you're on bottom, it's just exhausting.
Yeah, it is.
Built a 7-1 advantage. Dominant first period for the Elder Rockers from Paola. So he will now be down in the referee's position. Welsh looking to score some much needed points here. Brief stoppage, making them reset.
Welsh is trying to get that cross body right in. He's way too high.
He got a little bit of a hurry.
Yeah, he did. He got too high, and Rockers did a nice job pyramiding up, and if he can come out the back door, he'll score some points.
And he will. Perfectly executed. A well side out.
Yeah, some of it when you have the legs in like that, you got to stay in position and be patient. It doesn't feel good. It hurts. You just got to maintain your composure. Good job grabbing that angle by Welsh. He's trying.
So as you mentioned earlier, Matt, though, that fatigue definitely is going to have to be starting to set in here on Welsh. And if you're Rockers, you know that.
Yeah, Rockers is working really hard to get that chicken wing.
Under 50 seconds left to go in the second. So fighting for that wing on the left arm.
He's trying to set up a tilt, look like.
Welch is doing everything he can underneath just to not get turned right now. Total Length of Northwest, our 113-pounders wrestled both of these kids. Beat Bonner, lost to Paola. So both kids will advance through the regional.
Rockers is very sound fundamentally.
Right.
Bryson Rockers, a sophomore for Paola, ranked #1 in Class 4A at the 113 weight class. Again, only as a sophomore, too.
Yeah, Rockers last year was behind Brock Johnson, so he had to bump up for a good portion of the season. So he was a very light 113-pounder. Brock Johnson, who we'll see here in a little bit, state champion last year as a freshman, 106. Nice low leg attack.
Yep. Nicely done.
Yep.
Pulled him back on the mat.
Says you are not going anywhere. Goes back to his feet, trying to take him out, and he does. 1:32 left to go in the third. A 10-point advantage for Rockers. Got this one pretty well in hand right now, barring anything really spectacular happening here for Welsh. Then not a whole lot of signs showed yet.
Rocker's doing everything he can to get more back points. If he can get a tech fall or a fall here, that's going to help the team points. And that's going to be a big thing between Tongi and Paola.
Just grinding away.
Panthers still sitting at 193 team points, firm in second behind Tonganoxie. Over that cradle again. Can he get the pinfall this time?
He got it.
Does. A pinfall victory, dominant performance. And your 113 champion of the Frontier League is Bryson Rockers from Paola.
He just wore him out.
I see why he's ranked.
Yep. He's tough.
Say something.
And now back we'll go in the next weight class back to Tonganoxie versus Paola. Powell for the Panthers and Boswell for the Chieftains.
Yeah, and Powell is ranked number 1, Caden Powell at 120.
Caden Powell, his dad, Brandon, coach at Paola, down on the mat with him. He's also a former state champion here at Spring Hill High School.
Oh, that's awesome.
Now looking to come back to his old stopping grounds and become the Frontier League champion. Good test here for the young Boswell from Tonganoxie. The 120-pound senior Jordan Boswell is for Tongi. So looking for our first score, a little bit of a feeling out process here.
And this is really the strength of Paola's roster, too, because these next 3 wrestlers are all ranked number 1 in the 4A.
So a little bit of the debate comes in. Matt, you and I were talking about this earlier, comparing Tonganoxie and Paola, 2 of the most best teams here in the Frontier League tournament, while Paola definitely, they own the top couple of classes, but the Chieftains, like we said, that depth that they have, they own a little bit more the more middle classes, but when it comes down to it, those guys that are a little bit outside the rankings, Chieftains might have the edge as they're just a little bit more solid.
Well, I think that's where you'll see some points at state, where Tonganoxie might have a guy that goes 2-2. He doesn't medal at state, but he scores points. He may get some bonus points, or maybe just gets 1 or 2 guys into qualify. So all that counts, and it makes a big difference.
Not a good position here for Boswell. Powell trying to finish him off, and he does. Only need 1 period, making short work.
Wow, what a haircut.
The spider web.
Yeah, like Spider-Man.
Stuck Boswell up, pinned him down to the ground. Powell as your champion of the Frontier League. Coming in the number 1 wrestler in Kansas at 120 to Class 4A. We now move along to 126. Another number 1 wrestler in Class 4A, Brock Johnson for Paola, as he will be going up against from, I believe this is should be Garcia from Bonner Springs.
Brock, state champion last year for Paola at 106 pounds. Probably, well, it's hard to say which wrestler is best, but he's the only one that won state, so we'll give it to him.
Yeah, get my vote.
I think we're going to have a brief stoppage here, a cut on the arm of Garcia. They're going to attend to that.
Looks like a nosebleed.
Yeah, I think Johnson's bleeding.
There we go. So they're going to take him over to the table here. We got a brief moment here. Take a preview just of what's coming up on deck. Another Paola matchup. It's going to be blank for the Panthers and the young sophomore Blake Riedel for Tonganoxie. Another Panthers Chieftains matchup, and in the hole is going to be Duffett from Tonganoxie and Marquez from Bonner Springs. Like we said already, plenty of Chieftains, plenty of Panthers we've already seen here. Starting to see a good mix Bonner Springs coming in here as they're getting the mat sanitized, getting the nose bandage up here. We're going to turn our attention over to the third place mat over here. The action taking place. This is bout number 231. This is Wilson for Spring Hill and Showalter for Lewisburg. Currently, it's a 5-0 advantage for Wilson of Spring Hill over Showalter. We'll go back over to this championship mat once things are cleaned up and ready to go. It's going to be happening here momentarily. And it looks like they got it back, and we are ready to go back over here on mat number 1 in the championship. Early nosebleed for Powell caused a brief stoppage. We got it picked up and ready to go. He's going up against Garza, picking that single leg and taking him down. And like you mentioned during the pregame show, fundamentals is a lot of what you're going to see at this point in the season.
Exactly. That's what you see in finals matches. It's been my experience anyway.
That was all set up. He set it up on the left side. He was tugging that left arm, and he went right sweep single the opposite side. Beautiful setup and good execution on his sweep.
And a nice tilt there for 2 points predicament. Or a 2-point near fall. Used to be called a predicament back in the day.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I mean, you are in a predicament.
Yes.
Making the jump from 106 pounds to 126 pounds, that's a big jump for any wrestler.
Yeah, that's a big jump.
So, Johnson's had to spend a lot of the season getting used to the heavier weight. The wrestlers that probably don't weigh 126, a lot of them are probably dropping from in the 130s to make this weight class. So it's been an adjustment.
Yeah, and this is different if you're an underclassman wrestling in the 106, 113, and then you make that jump maybe your junior, senior year. This kid's only a sophomore.
Right.
So already making that big jump a couple of weight classes. That really is. I don't think a lot of people at home quite grasp how big of a jump that is, but nonetheless a huge.
Right.
And nonetheless to come into 126 as a sophomore and you're ranked number 1 in all 4A.
Got him.
Shows it off right there to Garcia. Gets pinned, and another champion here for Paola. So that's going to help him in the team points.
Sure will.
I'm not sure if they're updating them as we go along here. We'll give a final update on those as we start to conclude our coverage here in the finals round. We're going to move on to our next matchup coming up, as we'll have blank for Paola and Riedel for Tonganoxie. And that Riedel name, if you're outside of Tonganoxie, you might have heard Riedel before, but we know there's a couple of good wrestling names inside of Tonganoxie. Starcher is one of them. Riedel right behind him. Corbin Riedel broke the streak. Remember, this is the older brother of Blake Riedel. Back in 2018, 2019, finally broke that state championship streak for the Chieftains and brought one home.
Yep. Oh, that was a nice ankle pick. That defended well.
He defended really well. Now, Blannick's trying to throw the snake.
Oh, he's got it tight. Oh, man.
He's got it really tight.
Oh, man. If he gets him. Oh.
Feet, they're so wide. That's what's stopping that from happening.
Yep.
Now trying to get a hold of that right ankle. 2 points of order for Blank. He's starting to get that wing on the right arm, too, Riedel.
Yeah, he's got the wrist, too. He's going to take him to his back.
Cutting him off, keeping him near the center of the mat, too. Good,
he's
just
got
mat awareness.
Riedel's got that leg way out there, but, man, that could you could dislocate something pretty easily.
Right. It's going the other way, same thing.
Pushing and driving. Blank looking to put him away. He's got a vice grip on that left arm. See him extended it out, pushing him in. This one might not be going on much longer. Riedel trying to survive this next 45 seconds. It's not going to happen. Paola racking up the pinfalls here as we move along in the finals matchup. Another one crowned for the Panthers. And a big one as they pick them up over Tonganoxie, too. So trying to catch up with them in the total team rankings, that's going to be a big boost.
Ooh. Yeah, those falls in the finals add up for a lot of team points.
We'll now move along. Duffett for Tonganoxie and Marquez for Bonner Springs.
And the Tongi team right now is just thankful that Paola is not on the mat.
Yes.
Now we're going to start seeing that shift. We've seen a lot of Paola coming in. Now we're going to see Paola dip off a little bit. We're going to see more Tonganoxie kids start to come in here. On deck at 144, it's going to be one of the best 144 wrestlers in the state. Braden Moore for Tonganoxie will be taking on Vogel from Bonner Springs. That match will be coming up next right here on Spring Hill Sports Live. This is Duffett and Marquez.
Yeah, Braden Moore is not only ranked number 1 in 4A, he's ranked number 1 in all classes.
Yep.
And he's also ranked
the third in pound for pound.
pound for pound. And for those of you who don't know what that is, that's considering all the wrestlers. Pound for pound, he's the third best wrestler in the state.
Duffett trying to drive on that single leg. I'll push him out of bounds here to the scorer's table. We'll bring it back to the center, 119 mark at the first period. Filling each other out, Duffett and Marquez. Duffett going again, got a little too high. Sprawl again, has him up around the head and the shoulders. Still looking for our first points in this one. We're barely towards 30 seconds left to go in the opening period.
Neither wrestler's truly committed to a full shot. That was actually a defensive maneuver that got in the takedown.
Nicely done, though.
Well, sometimes, you know, that's what it takes. That's, making your defense your offense.
Can't just take what the other wrestler's giving you sometimes.
Exactly.
Two points awarded for Duffett. Final 18 seconds in the first coming up here.
Going to have a caution here, I think.
Just going to go over and talk to the scores table about something today. Award a point to.
Oh, I think they added a second.
Oh,
looks like they adjusted the clock.
Time adjustment, okay.
I just caught movement out of the corner of my eye and went up to 18.
Duffett chopping the arm, keeping Marquez down on the mat. Going to get the arm behind the head. Short time, no under 5. And we'll head to the second, a 2-0 advantage for Duffett over Marquez for Bonner Springs. Disc is flipped. The choice will belong to red. And Marquez, and he will choose to be down in the referee's position. Duffett will be on top.
Switch attempt.
Yes.
Well defended by Duffett.
Yes, it was.
No, it's a good idea by Duffett. He didn't score any points, didn't do anything, didn't mat return him. But what he did was he kind of took him off the mat, made it look offensive, so he didn't get warned for stalling, didn't have to give up a cheap escape, give him the reset. Marquez with the switch attempt again. This time is close.
Marquez gets behind. And we're knotted up 2 apiece.
Marquez looking for a cradle now. See what he can do on top.
Yeah, I was going to say he should be able to get out of that pretty easily, and he just did.
Marquez coming in with fresher legs. This one had a bye in the opening round. He defeated Leto from Paola in the second round, put him here in the finals. Duffett and wrestled 3 matches, last being Williams for Baldwin to punch his ticket here through the championship round.
Dennis, how do you feel about that? You know, when you like your guy to have a bye in the first round for the fresh legs, or do you like to get the mat time in and kind of get them moving around?
Well, personally, I like to get the mat time in, and I had several of the state champions that I coached. They didn't want to buy if they could keep from it.
Yep.
I mean, they really like to wrestle because you're going to get somebody you're going to be able to beat, so you can work on some stuff and then you put them away.
Right. I think it depends on the kid.
I think you're right.
Sometimes there's a kid that that kid could probably use a buy.
Yeah.
Especially your big boys.
Yeah.
Well, if you're in a team race too, you're not
exactly.
You're not getting. You don't have the opportunity to get bonus points. I mean, you get the advancement from it.
Exactly. Pretty close match here so far.
Duffett still ahead, 3-2.
Short time here in the second period.
Coming up on 5 seconds.
Both wrestlers have done a good job with that front headlock series and defending the shots from their opponent.
Exactly.
We'll have a quick scoring update for you folks in just a little bit, just in a few moments. Score camera update. Third and final period. Duffett on top of Marquez, 3-2.
Marquez has got that wing. You see Duffett trying to defend it by grabbing his own hand, but he's giving it up, and he's got that wrist, so Duffett's in trouble here. How he got out of it.
Unfortunately so.
Fight the hands, turn into the wrestler. That's how you do it.
Extends that lead, gives him an insurance point, 4-2 for Duffett.
See the official trying to tell the table, give him a point. There it goes. Took a second.
Yeah.
Marquez is going to have to find some offense. He's attacking with an underhook. He's going to have to engage.
It's been a little more of a defensive front. We see a shoot here.
In deep on that single.
Gets around to the double, trying to come out the backside. Can't quite do it.
Moffitt doing a great job defensively, keeping his hips. You can see he's pushing his hips down, pushing the opponent's head to the mat.
Yeah, nice job by Duffett there.
Driving it. Kenny taking down, feet still inside the circle, not going to blow the whistle. Tongi coach asking Guerrero's the takedown, should be points right there, saying no, sir.
They're asking
and
about
Delich is actually the head coach for Tonganoxie, Coach Brett Delich. He's going to come over. He wants a further explanation of this one.
Well, he had it cinched around the legs. Yep. So I don't know if the official's saying it needs to be higher, closer to the knees, but
Coach Delich is going to lose this argument, as they normally do.
Duffett still with a 2-point lead, under 40 seconds to go in the third and final period. Duffett looking to become the second champion in the finals round for the Chieftains. It's Tyler Crisp in the 106 weight class. Go ahead, shoots, time running low, keeping the hips back again is Duffett.
Oh.
Short time here, big one here for Marquez. Duffett trying to keep the shoulders up, short time.
We're not going to have near fall, but we're going to have a takedown. He almost rolled through. Marquez
he did.
With a fantastic.
And now we're seeing the Bonner coach coming out here getting vocal. So both head coaches getting in here.
He was wanting back points.
He wanted, but I think right here I'm going to side with the official for once. I don't know that it was definitely a takedown, but I think there was 2 seconds left on the clock when he actually awarded the 2.
Yeah.
So I didn't see any swipes.
Yeah.
And it honestly comes down to his judgment, so it was close.
Yeah, they're going to go to an extra period. Sudden victory.
First takedown wins, first point wins for that matter.
Perfect.
Tonganoxie's thinking now, we thought we had 2 over at the edge of the mat.
Yeah.
One with the next takedown will become the champion here on the Frontier League. Marquez up around the head. His teammates all down here ready to support him. Duffett trying to fight strong for the Chieftains.
Good defensive match.
Yeah, they've both done a great job defensively. Marquez has the foot.
Nice follow.
Good spin, and that's 2.
And Duffett gets awarded a 2, and that will do it. Max Duffett. And extra time taking down Marquez. A well-rounded matchup there.
That's a good match.
Yeah, I know the Bonner Springs coach is probably upset about the lack of near fall points.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was in his position, I probably would feel the same way.
But I'm like you. I didn't see him counting any back points.
It was close, really, really close.
We'll keep it here with the Chieftains and the Braves at 144. Braden Moore, one of the best in the state, if not the best, at 144. A prime candidate for the Kansas Shrine Duels coming up on Sunday, March 17th. We'll take on Vogel from Bonner Springs. That was big for the Chieftains. That victory by Duffett puts them up a little bit more on the team total points as we see Moore go to work.
See how quick he is?
He's fun to watch.
Yeah, he is. He's a machine. He's got that near side cradle, our far side cradle, I'm sorry.
It does not bat an eye when the stage gets big and the lights get bright. Short time for Braden Moore. Not even 30 seconds, 27 to be exact. That's all he needed. Pinfall by Vogel. And back-to-back championship wins there for the Chieftains. They'll have another one coming out, and Noah Bailey will be taking on Bartek from Spring Hill. And while Bailey, he's faced his share of challenges, but Bartek's going to bring another kind of challenge. Matt, you're obviously really familiar here with Spring Hill. Let's give it a little bit of a preview of what this matchup's going to look like between these two.
Yeah, Bartek's tough. He worked all summer. Yeah, he's a tough wrestler. He doesn't have the accolades that Noah Bailey does, and he's well aware of that, but he's going to push him.
Yeah. Well, and, I think Tongi coach has got to be glad he wants a tough match going into regionals.
Yeah, both of them are ranked. Bartek's ranked in the top 6 in Class 5A.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing I was wanting to ask you too about this. When you're having this caliber of a matchup here at the league tournament before you go on to regionals in state, how big of an advantage is that to kind of see that? And so it's a little bit kind of like a free, I don't want to say like a free challenge or whatever, but before you go to the state tournament, before you're facing this caliber, it's got to be really crucial and beneficial to face off against this kind of opponent in this kind of environment.
Well, you're not as wide-eyed. I mean, you get to state or regionals, and you've wrestled kids that are good all year. Even if you've won or lost, you've seen it, and it's not just this shock to the system when all of a sudden everybody is good. Spring Hill's lone finalist on the day.
This is.
I do like those singlets. Got the black with the Bronco on the side. It's pretty slick.
Yep. Checker patterning down the side, white and red for the Chieftains. It's a good matchup.
Their best singlet is the Spring Hill Lavenders. They are nice. Very flattering.
It's under 50 seconds. No point scored yet between Bailey and
nice
Bartek.
shock. He's got to get him back down to the mat, though.
Oh, puts on the line. Good call by the official. That was close.
Good defense by Spring Hill there.
He did. He was able to get out of bounds. It was what his defense. But Bailey did a good job staying in good position.
Yep.
If that was in the middle of the mat, he'd have 2 points.
We talk about fresh legs. Bartek also receiving a bye in the opening round. It's only his second match on the day, a third for Noah Bailey.
That shot was defended because Bartek shot straight into him.
Yep.
He didn't set it up, and he didn't get an angle. He just tried to go through a really good wrestler's defense.
Wow, he got the near side cradle.
Has it in tight, too. Noah
Yes,
Bailey looking to finish
got
him. And he does. Back-to-back pinfall victories for the Chieftains. Noah Bailey, number 1 in 4A at 150, and number 2 in the entire state of Kansas. Pins Bartek in the finals.
That cradle, that was a tight cradle, and once you get in there, there's not a whole heck of a lot you can do.
No.
But you live and you learn.
Yep.
Season's not over. Watch some film, see what you did right, see what you did wrong, and move on to the next one. That's all you could do.
That's exactly it. We're going to get some new schools in the mix here. Evans for Ottawa and McCaskill for Lewisburg. As we are now working our way into the 157-pound weight class. Just about a handful more matches to go here on Spring Hill Sports Live. Live here at Spring Hill High School in the Boys Varsity Frontier League Tournament. Final tune-up before regionals start next Saturday, February 17th. And, of course, the state tournament to follow shortly behind there.
McCaskill had an opportunity to get a front headlock, but he got his legs sucked all the way in. He didn't have his hips in a good position, and he's giving Ottawa a little chance to score from here. Evans in deep on a leg.
Casco not letting him drive in, though, picking him up. Evans.
Push that other knee and get him to his butt.
Well, he tried to go through the back door, but he just did it slow motion. He kind of just tipped instead of hitting it explosively, and he didn't move his feet. Granted, it's a tough position to be in.
Yeah, he needs to work up the back if he wants to get a takedown here. Hard to do when your hips are that far back. Called a stalemate.
Casco's showing some good flexibility.
Goes in final 30 seconds in this opening period between Evans and McCaskill. Guys fight the hands, tying up. And for the first person to make a move, short time, now under 10 seconds.
Oh, go get him. Go get him.
Well, he's back on his heels, and he just says, I'm going to go ahead and roll through on this one.
We saw the Ottawa head coach kind of come out and say, hey, go get, what are we doing? Attack. Right. But in short time, no score scored in that first period. We go to the second. And the choice deferred to Lewisburg, and McCaskill will choose to be down. Evans will be on top in the referee's position.
Evans looking for a tilt.
Yeah, he's trying to get it. Man, that's a deep waist he's got in there.
It sure is. You can see his hand coming out here the other side on his rib cage.
Looks like a python.
They got a great shot on camera, too.
See, as the weights get a little bit heavier, the style of wrestling changes a little bit. There's, you know, it's just you have your quick, lightning fast little guys, and as they get bigger, you could say there's a little bit more strength and muscle involved. Still good technique, but they're able to force things, or they try to force things. So that's a lot of their bread and butter.
There's a Granby roll he tried right there, and is he gonna give it to him?
It looks like they just gave 2 to Evans and 1 to McCaskill.
How do you figure that?
He gave him the 2 for the reversal and then 1 point escape because he kind of wormed out.
Okay.
Yep.
Now under 45 seconds, 2-1 advantage. Evans over McCaskill. Ottawa versus Lewisburg. Next matchup on deck, Younger for Paola and Martin for Tonganoxie.
That could be the match of the night.
Could very well be. We'll also have another great one coming up at 190. Between the number 1 wrestler in 4A versus the number 3 wrestler in 4A at that respective weight class.
Yep, there's that one.
Like I said, this is a deep, deep tournament. A lot of great, talented wrestlers here throughout the day.
Right. Especially for mostly smaller schools.
Especially. We head to the third. Still anybody's contest right now. 2-1. Evans on top of McCaskill. As Evans will now start down in the referee's position.
McCaskill, that deep spy ride, looks like he's trying to set up cross body ride. Looks like he's trying to get both.
Yeah. Looked like he's trying to figure 4 his waist.
Yeah.
Might be just up a little bit too high to try to get that to work. But
as long as you have your opponent's belly on the mat, you're good.
It's like he's not fully committed on the right side with that foot.
No.
Got to get it really locked in there.
Now he's trying the left side.
It's like he's partially trying to leg ride. Now he's too high.
Traditionally, they say if you're over your opponent looking straight down at the mat, typically goes you're a little bit too high.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't have anything anchored.
Right.
Goes in on the final minute.
McCaskill's in the point where he's getting into bad position right now.
Yeah, he is.
Not doing himself any favors.
He's trying to set up a Peterson. Not going to get it, though.
McCaskill might take the opportunity now to cut him and see if he can win it on his feet.
Yeah, if you can't turn him, he's going to have to cut him.
Right. Yeah, he's at the point now where he's almost committed to trying to turn him on top.
Yeah, got to make a decision quick now. Under 30 seconds to go. Down by 1 is McCaskill to Evans. Now, Lewisburg head coach is trying to get adamant, saying, got to do something.
Evans hasn't been warned for stalling or anything, so he can stay in good position and be defensive.
On the stalemate again. He just warned the the green wrestler said he's going to call stalling on him. Did you read those lips?
For Evans.
Yeah. He told Evans you need to wrestle.
And McCaskill bring him in saying, I want to go up in neutral.
So, he's doing that so he can possibly throw him to his back, get a takedown, tie it up. But
yeah.
1 point added there as well for Evans.
Evans got to be careful about backing up.
Can he roll through? McCaskill, short time, under a second, and that will do it.
He got fortunate because he was getting ready to award a point.
Right. Well, he probably should have cut him about 45 seconds sooner than he did. Gave himself some time, but hey, that's what league's for. Coach is going to work on it in the practice room, and next time.
Yeah, as much as this is a tinkering process for the wrestlers, it is as well for the coaches trying to feel that process out. So our first champion of the day for Ottawa, Evans, picks it up over McCaskill. Now we move along into this one. Matt, I know you're excited about this one too. Younger for Paola will be going up against Brady Martin from Tonganoxie. Martin coming into this one, number 4 as a sophomore in the 165 weight class of 4A and number 7 in all classes. As both these teams tight in the race to total team points. Wait for it to scroll by next as both these wrestlers start to feel each other out. Chieftains currently up 240.5, Pale behind 217. And plenty of space. And third is Spring Hill with 173. So still, we're starting to wind down. This is starting to become Tonganoxie and Paola's tournament to lose.
Oh, sure. Tonganoxie had some words to answer with some pins of their own.
Yeah, Paola stacked them up early. We saw some quick ones rattled off by the Chieftains back-to-back with Braden Moore and Noah Bailey.
That was a really quick stalemate. That was a good low single attempt by Younger. Got in there deep.
Younger's been the aggressor so far in this match.
Clayton Younger, the number 4.
Oh, that's a good shot right there, but man, he didn't give it up. Nice defense there.
Younger did everything he could do. He changed his attack and kept moving his feet. Martin just did a great job defending, keeping his hips back.
He really did.
What was that little exchange? Did you catch that?
He ran some people off. They were getting too close to the mat, I think.
Oh.
50 seconds opening period, still no score between Younger and Martin.
Russ was in that over-under. Younger looks pretty comfortable in there.
Now under 20 seconds.
Oh, nice duck under.
Trying to drive. Martin takes him down. 2 points awarded to Brady Martin.
Right at the whistle, too. I don't know about that.
Well, that was a good attack. He started with a duck under, and he ran his feet all the way across the mat. Looks like he got hit.
Yeah.
We've all been there for sure. We're going to have a brief moment here.
Yeah, Brady Martin needs to catch his breath. Let's go over here to
let's let him catch his
consolation match.
The third place matchup taking place over here on mat number 4. This is Knoll for Lewisburg and Martinez for Bonner Springs. It's a 2-0 advantage for Martinez early on here. We've talked about, for you and I, this has been something, you watch a lot of these wrestling programs and a lot of success. We see some varsity wrestlers that might just be starting the first couple of years here at the high school level, but as you mentioned, these are kids that have also been going through feeder programs and kid wrestling programs for many, many years.
Oh, yeah.
Bonner Springs up there is one of the best. Paola and Tonganoxie, some of the others, but Bonner Springs has had deep roots with kids club wrestling and has had a great feeder program for many, many years, a couple of decades even, at Bonner Springs High School, and you know all about that.
Yeah. I actually was the first coach of the kids program in Bonner Springs.
That's why I said you
way
know.
back in the day.
That's why I said you would know all about that. Moore still given a chance to walk it off here. He was awarded those 2 points off the takedown. I think we're ready to come back over here, and we already are, so good job, guys.
You know, I think Paola's argument is that the Tonganoxie wrestlers' feet were in the air when they went out of bounds, and he did settle them down. And Tongi's argument is like, well, yep, our feet landed in bounds. So, when did the official stop the action? When did they go out of bounds? And they're going to keep the 2. I would tend to lean that way.
Coach Deli's still upset.
Do we have? Oh, they took it off. Okay,
they took it away.
That's why he's still not happy. Final second, still here in the first period after all that's happened. We just now wrap up period number 1. A tough break for Braden Moore. Still doesn't get the points after all that, but I'll have a chance to earn them here as we start the second. He'll be down in the referee's position.
I don't think he's fully recovered from that blow he's taken either.
Martin back up to his feet, and Younger's going to cut him. Younger in on a leg attack.
Trying to drive it. Martin got the hips down, and 2 points awarded.
Martin's trying to hit the switch, but he's got his hips too far under.
He's going to look for the restart back in the middle.
As Younger now with the advantage 2-1 as we reset things here in the second period. 1:17 still left to go.
Another good escape.
Like Younger's he feels more comfortable on his feet. That's where his strengths are.
Another shot, trying to keep the hip back. Got that single leg in deep as Younger.
Nice single. Good defense though.
He's got that right arm whizzer.
Yep. And he's controlling the other wrist. That's That's classic.
Tied up at 2, barely towards 30 seconds to go in the second period. We'll bring it back to the center.
Martin showing some good defense. Younger had that leg pretty high up. Good position to finish.
He really did.
Coming up 10 seconds now. So someone wants to try to make a move as time's expiring.
Ooh. That foot was real close. You know, if you watch Martin in his stance, his footwork's a little off. He's almost crossing his feet, and he's kind of telegraphing and stepping in with his right foot. And Younger caught it there. He just ran out of time.
And that crossing your feet will mess up your balance really quickly.
It will. Good reattacks by Younger.
Neither of these wrestlers want to mat wrestle, it doesn't look like.
Nope. But Martin's comfortable in that underhook position. That's going to be the And Younger's trying to back away from that. He's wrestling for space, which he knows that's his strength.
Back with that single leg again. Younger has it in on Martin. Younger with the 3-2 advantage. Under a minute 20 left here in the third period.
Martin's done a great job defensively, but Younger, his shot's been really good, but his finishes, he gets there, and that little pause gives Martin just enough time to be able to get his hips and counter. Martin's going to need to get into a scramble here. Good job rolling through.
Still has it, but falling right on top of him. Younger, 2 more points awarded. Now we're starting to get into trouble territory here for Brady Martin.
Younger just maintained position. He didn't freak out when Martin was rolling around. Stayed on the attack.
Goes in on 30 seconds.
Martin attempted a Granby roll. Now he's setting up a switch.
Can he escape, though? He does get awarded.
He's got to take him down in the next 25 seconds, though.
Younger trying to keep him close. Under 20 now. Martin.
Warning on green.
A bit of a stalling there, just trying to hold on to his 2-point advantage. We'll come back to the middle and neutral. Martin will look to score the takedown to potentially tie.
Okay, there you go. There's a point.
Might have rushed that headlock attempt a little bit.
Yeah.
But, Younger, all he wanted to do was back away. He had his headgear off, ready to get out of there.
And that will do it. Martin down in defeat for the Chieftains. Younger victorious for Paola. That'll help.
I think he just flipped somebody off, didn't he?
Oh, is that what he did?
I think he was.
I don't know if he did or not.
I don't know, but he ran out pretty quick. Obviously, visibly frustrated is Brady Martin, but we move along. Here we'll have Googe for Ottawa and Warden for Paola, and the match on deck is going to be our absolute match of the game, brought to you by Absolute Painting. Jack Harvey at 190 against Colton Brusvin. Harvey from Baldwin, Brusvin from Tonganoxie. Again, that match is coming up on deck. We got Googe and Warden right here.
Yeah, Googe is from Ottawa, is ranked second in 4A. He just scored a takedown.
Let's see the final point totals, see if they've updated them. The scroll coming across on the wall. Projection, Tongi's still 240.5. Well, Paola's still 217, so I haven't updated them quite yet.
Yeah, Googe has that cradle pretty tight.
Warren able to go back over to his belly, but that's still 3 points awarded for Googe. He's up 5-0.
Well, he follows well, doesn't he?
Yeah, he is tough. He was ranked number 1 for a little bit this season.
Can definitely see why.
And he was out last year to a knee injury. I think a knee injury.
Yeah, he's got a bandage on that right knee.
Definitely has looked well in rehab and has come back and has looked the part for this season. Just under a minute, 58 seconds to be exact. So they did update. Tongi's still 240.5. Paola right behind 221. Starting to close the gap a little bit right here. Would be big. As Googe ends up wrapping this one up. And here we go. Our absolute match of the game. From a fresh coat of paint to refinishing your cabinets, they can do it all. This time of year, Absolute turns indoors with incredible interior paint specials. Call for your free quote today at 785-333-9651. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute. Again, our absolute match of the day brought to you by Absolute Painting. In the 190 weight class, number 1 at 4A, Jake Harvey from Baldwin against Colton Brusvin, number 3 in 4A at 190 from Tonganoxie. And talk about a match that has typically you might see at the state championship level. We're getting it here
Right.
early.
Yeah.
An early potential preview is what I was getting at. What we could be seeing at Salina in a couple weeks.
I believe Harvey, a state champion last year.
Both really good athletes.
Everything going for that leg, keeping the hips back is Harvey, now trying to push back.
That's a good counter there by Harvey because, man, Bruisman is strong.
We've talked a lot about the Kansas Shrine duels that are coming up. Colton Bruisman, a representative for the East team in the Kansas Shrine Bowl. The football all-star game will be coming up later on here this year, into the summer. The all-time leading rusher for the Tonganoxie Chieftains had a breakout year in the senior campaign, back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. In trouble here early against Harvey as he scores the first 2 points.
Harvey did a great job running the corner, ran all the way around, kept circling.
Yeah, he's so technically sound.
Harvey picking him up, taking him right back down to the mat.
That doesn't happen to Bruceton very often.
No. Yeah, it's not too often we could say another grown man has come in and picked up and put down Colton Bruisman. I'm sure you can say the exact same about Jack Harvey, too.
Right.
Short time, and the first period comes to an end. 2-0 advantage for Jack Harvey over Colton Bruisman. Harvey will have the choice on what he wants to do, and I think he's going to elect to be down in the referee's position.
Good choice by Harvey in my book right there, Coach.
And why would you say that?
Well, Bruisman, if he can score here down below, he's going to have an advantage over Bruisman, obviously. And I don't know. I like to be down when I'm fresh.
Well, that's what I was just going to say. He's fresh. It's earlier in the match. If you can get that 3-0 lead, then your tactics can change up a little bit.
1 point awarded for Harvey on the escape. Now extends his cushion to 3-0.
Yeah, Bruisman tried to hurry that cradle. You're not going to cradle a wrestler the caliber of Harvey like that.
That's for shaking off. We're going to reset. Bruisman again trying to go for those legs. Another great sprawl from Harvey. Now he has a hold of that right leg of Bruisman.
It's a good reshot attack.
Yes, it was.
That's sometimes the best time to attack after a defensive maneuver. You go ahead and shoot, and he's going to finish that for a 2-point takedown.
Yeah, see how he kept his hips back, and man, it just rolled right into that takedown. He has really good mat awareness.
He does. Stays in good position.
Bruisman able to keep the knees under him right now, trying to chop that leg, and eventually gets taken down to his belly.
Yeah, Harvey's got that. He had that deep waist in there and that just cut your air off.
Well, it seems sometimes when you have that tight waist, it's just every which way you move, it gets tighter and tighter.
Yeah.
1 point award to Bruisman off the escape. 5-1 now. Under 20 seconds, now under 15. Final seconds ticking down. Anyone going to try to make a move, and doesn't look like it. So Harvey and Bruisman at the 190-pound weight class will go to the third and final period. Harvey with the lead, 5-1. We put a fresh 2 minutes up on the clock.
Yeah, Bruisman wants to have a chance here. He's got to get out quickly.
We have Martin from Paola and Murray on deck. We wrap things up in a 285-pound weight class. Rhodes for Tonganoxie and Sissoko from Bonner Springs.
Well, that was two big boys moving really fast.
You're not kidding.
Bruce exploded up, and Harvey was able to follow him.
Yeah, that's not easy to do either.
Nope.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the way Harvey was able to follow him because that was an explosive move.
Well, both these wrestlers very quick on their feet, and both are so incredibly strong.
You could tell they're both really good athletes.
Brisbane trying to peel the hand, spin out, and he does, awarded for the escape. Ball for the leg again, another good sprawl by Harvey. Brisbane can't take him down.
He's so good defensively.
He is, and Brisbane kind of shot. He probably gets away with that against 90% of his opponents.
Yeah.
That shot probably works, but against a wrestler that's as good as Harvey, you can't go straight on like that. You need an angle, or you're going to have to set it up top, and then, you know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Closing in on the final minute of the third period. Colton Brisbane trying to make something happen here. Down by 3. Jack Harvey, the number 1 wrestler in 4A at 190.
We talk all the time in the practice room, like some of the guys, like, you get away with this all the time. And then when you try it on somebody different, all of a sudden they can't figure out why it doesn't work. Well, you're wrestling somebody better, so you're going to have to learn to set yourself up to beat the best.
Exactly.
Brisbane trying to hang on here. Getting close to out of bounds, and finally whistle blows will bring him back to the middle. 27 seconds remaining. Very, very short time. The wall is starting to close in for Colton Brisbane.
You know, it feels it's only a 3-point lead for Harvey, but it feels like he's dictated the tempo of the match.
Yeah,
he's controlled it.
Now, when the 2 points scored for Brisbane have been off escapes from Harvey,
right?
It's another good indication of that. Harvey will just shove him away under 10 seconds. And we'll just close it out. Our absolute match of the day. It's going to end in a 5-2 victory after 3 periods. 2 of the best in 190. Going head-to-head, Jack Harvey is your Frontier League champion. Colton Brisbane will finish second. A good potential state tournament tune-up for both of these young men as we move right along to Martin from Paola and Murray from Baldwin.
Yeah.
This is Carson Martin for Paola's a sophomore, ranked number 4 in Class 4A at 215.
Murray with those elbows really wide. Martin's going to be able to exploit that.
Yeah, should be able to.
He's got some long arms, which makes it different because he's definitely the lengthier wrestler. But sometimes it's interesting how you see good wrestlers that are in adjacent weight classes because they've got a training partner that's, you know, if you've got a training partner like Jack Harvey, you know, it's going to make you better.
Exactly.
Under a minute left to go, opening period, still no score. Early in this one between Martin and Murray.
You know, Murray constantly in that overtie position. Martin staying pretty good with his elbows in.
See, the wrestler is being very aggressive.
Yeah, that's not too uncommon at 215.
They're trying to set up a throw.
A lot of muscle to get through.
Yeah.
Trying to take it now at the hip. No points awarded. We'll bring it back to the middle. And we'll play out the final 8 seconds of this opening period. First period ends. We go to the second. Again, the match coming up on deck. Our final match in the finals round. It'll be Rhodes for Tonganoxie taking on Sissoko from Bonner Springs. Before we wrap up our coverage here on Spring Hill Sports Live and the rest of our Frontier League corresponding channels. Still anybody's matching this one. No points awarded in that first period as we head into the second. Murray will be on bottom, referee's position, Martin on top.
Feels like this is going to be one of those matches where there's one big explosive move and it's going to dictate the outcome.
Or the first big mistake.
That, yep. Like this chicken wing right here.
Yep.
Crowding back into him. That's good. Good job by Martin.
He really did a good job, and he picked up 3, man. Seemed like a quick 3.
I agree. And a match like this couldn't end up being the deciding factor.
Working the power half, but no luck.
Martin definitely comfortable in the top position. He's going to walk it over again. Needs to be a little more patient this time, see if he can hold that bottom arm.
Yeah,
slipping out again.
Yeah, he lost. But boy, he followed nicely.
He sure did.
And another 3 points awarded.
So what do we learn from this? He's done that twice. He's gotten his back points, but now, okay, we've gotten in that position. This is where we need to settle our weight back a little bit and earn the pin next time.
Exactly. See if he learned from that.
Might not learn right in this match, but I'm sure somebody will point it out.
And definitely one when you're heading into regionals coming up next weekend and moving forward.
Right.
Going to be one to highlight in the tape.
Re-switch.
Good job following behind.
Wow.
Keep it with him. Look at Martin go. Wow.
And that's what you do. You go after him. What do you give?
Ruthless aggression from Carson Martin. Staying right on the tail of Murray as he's trying to shake loose.
And that's really disheartening if you're Murray. You've done everything you can to get away, and he's right behind you.
That's a lot of energy. He just expelled and didn't score.
Yep.
Expelled, expended. Martin showing some toughness on the top.
Short time, approaching 10 seconds here in the second period. Martin in firm control, 6-0 advantage. He's been all over Murray in this one, and quite literally all over him just about 30, 45 seconds ago.
Good period for Martin on top.
All 6 of his points coming in that second period.
And Paola really would like to see a fall here for the team points.
Things currently sit right now. Tongi's still hanging. 240.5 and Paola at 221.
So did
Nicely done.
So did Martin take top?
Yes.
Yes, he did.
Okay, all right. Martin's like, I can't do anything if he's going to lay on the mat and ball up.
That's frustrating, too.
Right. Now, in Murray's defense, he's trying everything he can to not give up back points and get pinned.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, got him out of position. Trying to keep him in. Martin eking his way. Trying to get out of the circle. Murray trying to stay on top of him, trying to keep those feet in bounds.
He's grabbing the mat.
That's illegal.
And Baldwin coaches are all over it, too, saying, what is happening here?
And he got a 4-point near fall because of it.
That ties it up.
Wow.
I thought he looked pinned for a second there. His back was completely flat.
Yeah, I was kind of waiting for the slap of the mat from the official, but
yeah, he was fortunate there.
You know, honestly, Baldwin's coaches were screaming about it. They were screaming about him grabbing the mat, but I think it directed his attention away from the shoulders being completely sucked down.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've ever seen a wrestler try to use the edge of the mat as any leverage to try to
you don't see that very often.
No.
I guess it worked.
It's like grabbing the ropes of pro wrestling.
Right. you see right now why Martin didn't want to go on bottom.
Yeah.
Murray's got those long limbs trying to get his cradle set up.
Trying to score a big fall here. Murray is for Baldwin, trying to flip Martin over for Paola. Knotted up at 6, close in, 20 seconds left to go in the third period. We might need extra time to sort this one out.
Oh, he's too high.
And he falls right back down. Costly mistake there for Murray, way too high. Back up by 2 is Martin.
That's going to win it for Paola.
He just completely sold out.
And again, we said coming into this match, it was either going to be the first potential power move or potentially the first mistake that could end up deciding this one, and it was a mistake in the end by Murray that seals it as Martin picks up another victory for Paola as we go to our final matchup in the finals at 285. Gavin Rhodes for Tonganoxie takes on Sissoko from Bonner Springs as we wrap up with the big boys.
And how many times do you see grabbing the mat is what stops you from getting pinned?
know.
I mean, you look back, did that save the day?
That might have.
Probably. I mean, it tied the match with the extra near fall point, but
it's just one of those bizarre kind of moments. Again, never had seen it, and I've watched a lot of wrestling matches in a lot of years, and that is due.
After this, I'm going to have to go down and ask Angelo, the official right now, because he was the assistant on that earlier with Martin and Younger, what their thought process is on the takedown and the pulling it off. Usually they're pretty good about talking. If you ask them, say, hey, what was your thought process on it? Why did that come off the board? And they'll usually tell you.
Yeah.
Some, not all. You got to ask the right one.
Always good to have that transparency, though.
Right. All right. There's officials that I'll go up and ask just, hey, what did you see here? And they want you to know. I mean, they want you to know to coach your kids and to leave them alone.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's good. You can see a lot more of that.
Well, I think it helps them in their officiating if you have a good conversation back and forth with the coaches, and it makes them reflect a little bit because a lot of them like to watch tape of matches.
So nothing advantage as Rhodes on top of Sissoko. As Tongi is closing in, could capitalize a potential Frontier League tournament win as a team. With a victory picked up here for Gavin Rhodes, 244.5 for the Chieftains in first place. Paola still at 221. See if those scores might be updated yet again. We'll be sure to give those to you in the Shoemaker Collision Repair and Paint Center postgame show coming up next after this match on Spring Hill Sports Live.
Cisco's got the wing on the right.
He's trying to get that wrist.
Trying to drive, torquing that right shoulder of Rhodes.
He doesn't really have that wrist secured, though.
It's a little bit too
He's
far.
going to get some back points, though.
That's a lot of waiting for that right shoulder. You see the fifth point at it. Is it down? Short time, and Sissoko's going to pick up the pinfall victory, torquing that right shoulder. And Rhodes drained on the mat. Is that right shoulder? We see the left shoulder having that compression sleeve on it. It was that right shoulder that got torqued. He got flipped over, and Sissoko wraps up the finals with the victory for the Bonner Springs Braves. And Gavin Rhodes of Tonganoxie will finish in second place.
Well, that was fun, gentlemen.
That was very, very fun.
Competitive
Indeed,
matches?
As it looks like we do have. We're going to have the point totals and stuff coming up more. Again, coming up in the Shoemaker Collision Repair and Paint Center post-game show. We're going to take a break and back with more after this on Spring Hill Sports Live.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center. As Kansas City's premier auto collision repair center, they work on all makes and models, even RV, marine, aviation, motorcycles, and more. Shoemaker Collision offers free estimates and loaners, plus they will work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at shoemakercollision.com or call 913-592-0095.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
First Option Bank Community Banking at its best. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back here on Spring Hill Sports Live. High School live at Chieftain Arena. That is Saturday, February 17th coming up. We'll have Tonganoxie, obviously will be there, but in the Frontier League, we also have Baldwin, Eudora, and Lewisburg, the 4 schools that will be there. So if you can't make it to Tonganoxie High School that day, be sure to tune in. It'll be on Tonganoxie Sports Live. It'll be on those other channels as well, Baldwin, Eudora, and Lewisburg Sports Live, as well as we will bring you coverage of that action going on. And we want to obviously wish the best of luck to the rest of the Spring Hill squad going down to Pittsburgh. We also have girls regional wrestling coming up this weekend as well.
That's
I know
right.
Spring Hill coming up at Olathe North. Obviously, Matt, you got a stake into that one.
That's right. My daughter will be wrestling 105 for Spring Hill, so all the girls are looking to punch their ticket this weekend, so we're pretty excited to get that going.
Talk about a sport that's just booming in popularity over the past couple of years. Really great to see you. Wish your daughter the best of luck and the rest of the Spring Hill team going forward. As for other regional action, we'll have coverage on Columbus Sports Live, if you're a fan of either Girard, Columbus, but also Paola and Lewisburg. Those girls' teams will be having regionals over there, and that will be streamed on Girard Sports Live, Columbus, and Lewisburg and Paola Sports Live. So we do have some regional coverage for many of our Frontier League schools over the next couple of weekends, but we recap tonight. We want to take a look at our champions that we just crowned here tonight. We start all the way back up at the top at 106. It was a great start for the Chieftain. Tyler Crisp picking up the victory over Braden Rockers. And at 113, we have Bryson Rockers, the elder, picking up the victory and champion there over Jeremy Welsh from Bonner Springs. At 120, Caden Powell from Paola, dominant over Jordan Boswell of Tonganoxie. He's the champion. And at 126, Brock Johnson. Paola really got on a run here. The sophomore pins Frankie Garcia from Bonner Springs. He's the champion. And at 132, Hagen Blank from Paola pins Blake Riedel from Tonganoxie. At 138, Dax Duffett for the Chieftains got him back on the board, defeating Trenton Marquez from Bonner Springs. At 144, Braden Moore dominant. Only needed 27 seconds to put away Lane Vogel from Bonner Springs. At 150, Noah Bailey, champion. At 157, Dalton Evans, the champions from Ottawa. And at 165, Clayton Younger from Paola, the champion, defeating Brady Martin after 3 periods, 7-4. 175, Parker Googe from Ottawa picks up the win over Max Warden from Paola. He's the champion. We go along to Class 190. That was our absolute match of the night, brought to you by Absolute Painting. Jack Harvey, the number 1 wrestler in 190 in 4A, defeats Colton Bruisman. He's the champion of the Frontier League at 190. At 215, Carson Martin from Paola. Things pretty hectic. Maybe some slight controversy in that match in 215, but Carson Martin nonetheless picks up a big one against Connor Murray of Baldwin, and you just saw in the 285, Simon Sakuso from Bonner Springs picks up the victory over Gavin Rhodes of Tonganoxie. So a lot of champions crowned here, and now we talk about what's next for all of these teams. This was the final tune-up before we start going into regionals. Matt, I'll turn it over to you. So what's kind of like the schedule for these teams moving forward? You're still coming in for practices and some fine-tunings. What are the things you're going to be working on throughout the rest of this week and most of next week before your regionals taking place on the 17th?
Well, the first thing is tomorrow you're going to come in and get loosened up because a lot of them are probably going to be pretty sore. And this is a time where your conditioning is short and sweet. You're focusing on live matches. You're focusing on situations. The technique is pretty much put in. You're just refining those little things. And your practices are under an hour and a half long. You're not having the long practices anymore. They're getting shorter and shorter, and they're getting out earlier because you're coming in and having a good hard practice and getting out.
Yeah, I agree. That's and you got to watch the weight, obviously, Coach, as you know.
Right.
So you do want to get some work in to try and make sure that the boys and the girls have an opportunity to make weight, because that can be a real problem if you don't.
Right, with 10-day layoff,
yeah,
you want to make sure you don't balloon up. You want to make sure that you're eating healthy and putting good things in your body and not letting it get out of hand just because you have a few days till you have to weigh in. You gotta keep your head.
Absolutely.
We now go into the postseason. The final phase for these wrestling teams takes place over the next 10 days as they'll be looking to punch their ticket going into next Saturday, February 17th, at all the regional events. We want to wish all of our Frontier League schools the best of luck. So that's going to do it for us here on Spring Hill Sports Live. Again, we want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight, and to all of our terrific sponsors, especially our presenting sponsor tonight, Strode Orthodontics, with locations in Spring Hill, Olathe, and Overland Park. You can learn more at StrodeOrtho.com. Alongside Dennis Drennan and Matt Jones, Caden Garbajo, BJ Harris, running technical behind us. Gentlemen, you did a great job tonight. I'm Dylan Funk signing off. We will see you next time here on the home of the Broncos, Spring Hill Sports Live, and the rest of our Frontier League corresponding channels.
You've been watching Spring Hill High School Sports on your home for the Broncos, Spring Hill Sports Live. Spring Hill Sports Live is presented by Strode Orthodontics, creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Learn more at StrodeOrtho.com. Also by Thanks for watching, and be sure to catch every second of the action right here on your home for the Broncos, Spring Hill Sports Live.